And that too, yeah. Just do like 10% of your portfolio when I say all in. Like 1/10, like just totally size down. I don't mean like half. I mean like way down. Or just practice. Just use a paper trading account. Thinkorswim can do that. All right, now we go live here, and then now we're going to start looking through some stocks to trade. All right, what is up huge this morning? Let's take a peek. All right, we've got NVOS. Like, oh my God, unbelievable. Let me take a look at that on the system here. Oh man, it has not retained its bullishness. That is so sad. Unfortunately, NVOS does not look like it's going to run today, but we'll keep it front and center. All right. I'm just going to keep GME and Tesla up because those are very, very interesting. But let me get rid of this other stuff. Just checking the pre-market chart on Celsius. Nah. Celsius just has too big of a float. Is the real problem there. Camille, Dodge Trader is more of a trading platform than a charting platform. I just happen to set it up pretty good in the charting area just because I have a good eye for what I think looks semi good. I mean, I have a good eye for what looks good, but I pushed it to its charting limits so it could look somewhat decent to us. It depends on if I have whatever funds settled or whatnot. So we will see. But yeah, you place trades on it. All right. SYPR, that's right. Who said that? Sam. Yeah. Let's take a look at that. SYPR. And I'll take a look at that over here. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. SYPR. Insanely bullish. Next break, 6.51. All in, pre-market. I'd definitely go for that. Amber, your mic became unmuted. I'll just mute it. There you go. From the same account as Thinkorswim or a different account? It can be the same as Thinkorswim. In this particular case, this one is a different account. But you can have multiple accounts switching between them. All right, SYPR, RAAC. Oh, and SIYPR just looks so good. That's where the money is this morning. So on SYPR, we're looking for 6.51 pre-market all-in breakout. They have partnerships with the different brokerages, Camille. DOS Trader does. So you get DOS Trader through your brokerage, and then you get a special version of their software that's linked to that brokerage. RAAC is kind of holding, not super great, but I've seen this pattern with this dip in the middle work out before many times, so that could be good. RAAC. Let's get rid of PLX, BBIG, and no, Reto does not look good. All right, continuing on, we got Arlo. The market cap is quite big though. Arlo, 24%. All right, I'll put it up though. Arlo. And we got GME in the middle there because that's just fun to watch. What do I think about EBON and SOS? I don't know, Sam. Maybe we'll take a look at it if they're up. If they're not up, then don't trade it. Let's revisit the thing. Eyeing Upwork for dip buy. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. That's right. Let me put Upwork right here in the upper left. Of my other screen. So remember, I'm sharing two screens right now over the Zoom. So follow the links in the TikTok or the YouTube if you're not in the Zoom, and then come join our group and get in the Zoom. Let's see, I think I can get you the Zoom meeting link over on YouTube direct. So let's do that. Yes. Okay. Wow. Okay, there we go. Pin message. Workhorse. Yes. All right. Let's take a look at the pre-market shape on Workhorse. Yeah. It's actually not super great, but it's not bad. I mean, not Workhorse. What the fuck am I talking about? Upwork. somebody said Workhorse, and I haven't had all my coffee yet, and so I started looking at Workhorse. Now, Workhorse looks bad. Now, Upwork, on the other hand, the pre-market chart looks okay. It's kind of breaking down right now. It's kind of having problems right now. But Upwork, much better than Workhorse. Did nobody catch that? Upwork, Workhorse, two different companies. Sergio's like, I got confused. Spy dipping pre-market. Oh, wow. Yes, it is. All right. Well, we know what to do with that, right? Amazing that they're even going to try that again. Kelly's like, Workhorse? Okay, Upwork. Upwork could be a potential option, make a dip buy trade today. So we'll be watching that for that reason. Now, Arlo does look all right. Arlo, I guess they make those little cameras, probably. Security cameras. Yeah, that looks good. Now, remember, we're looking for 6.51 breakout on SYPR. What I don't like right now is that it retraced and broke through the psychological key level of 6. So, that's not a bullish sign. That's a sign of weakness. It's weakening. So the next breakout at 6.51, you may have to prepare to get right out right away because it might not actually push through. It might be a fake out. Mara and Riot, basically out of play today. The VIX is almost back to 25 as the market falls after being in the 22s. All right, let's get some more opportunities on screen here. Let me refresh the market chameleon. Fisker, FSR. You guys have access to both my screens, correct? So you got to figure out how to switch between them. I think it's like in your, I don't know, somewhere. I don't know where that is, but you can flip between the various screens. Yes, sir, Kenneth, all day. Yes. So follow the link in my bio to click through and get everything with zero delay and full screen, 4K. Oh, shoot. Take my glasses off for 1 second, and Cyper is going off. Going off the handle. Buy. Nope, did not get in. And there we go. Got in there, cancel that order. All right. It just broke out. $660, that's our first out. All right. 670, here comes the next spot. There it is. All right. Second out, realized. 680. We're looking for 680. If it starts to pull back hard on us, we just get all out. 671, 672, 669, 70, 72, 74. So it's struggling. That's 3 times it tried to hit 70. So that's a micro triple top. And there it goes pulling back. So I'm all out now. And there we go. All right, the next break on that is 675. $675. All right, it's back to 650. Keep an eye on that. All right, so that was a quick trade. For 3.7% gain on your entire account. Very nice. All right, what else we got on the radar here? Zkin. So Fisker's chart, by the way, not great, not super great. It's got to hold from here. It's got to hold 19. If it can't hold 19, it's not going to make it today. All right, here comes 675 on Cyper again. We're looking for 675 for the breakout. 71. All right. It could push. It's got a lot of momentum. There it is. All right. And it got filled. All right. and we'll be taking off at 685 or all out if it doesn't make it through, because it looks like it's struggling. Struggling. If it hits 665, all out. All right, 678, 79. 680, all right. 682, yeah, there we go. Oh, so now it's pulling back again. Come on, get through the 80s. You can do it. You can do it. 675, 73, 678. Not pulling back. If it starts to pull back to your entry, you just get all out. All right, there we go. All out. All right, so Cyper with another breakout there that didn't follow through. Now the 686 level is too close to 7. It's just too close to 7, so you wouldn't take that. So you'll take 7.01 all in. 7.01 amber. And what you could do if you don't have the ability to do the high speed trading is you could size down to 1/10. Instead of doing all in your entire account, you could do 1/10 of your account, 10%, and then follow the 1-minute candles, or the 2-minute candles could be even cleaner, or even the 5-minute candles. And you can ask in class, like, how do we do that? How do we follow the candles? But you basically track the lows. Cyper is really great because it has just started today, mid-morning, 8 a.m., to pump on the hype. So Cyper seems to be where it's at the moment. We're looking for a break of 7.01. And I'm still looking for other opportunities here. There's Upwork. Also PRA, which I'm not familiar with. PRA. Taking a look at PRA. What's going on with PRA? Testimony. Oh, yeah. Wednesdays. Healthcare. Okay. $12 billion deal scoops up. It's a buyout. Nope, forget it. Wish there was an easy way to filter out mergers, acquisitions. All right, where did I put Zkin? Why is Zkin not up here? Let's get Zkin up here. Let's see on YouTube if anybody's saying anything. How's IDEX looking to you? Well, we're going to be day trading momentum this morning, so if it's not on our scanners, we won't be looking at it, but I'm still going through everything, so we'll see. Zkin, no, doesn't look great. If it were to pop that pre-market high of 11.75, that would be a big deal, so I'm going to keep it on the radar. NCTY, 2 million on RTP. Let's see what's going on with RTP. All right, yeah, that's a nice pop on RTP, but it was not able to hold its pullbacks, and it couldn't push higher from that point out, and it's below VWAP. So not good on RTP, but we'll keep it on the radar to see if it can break its pre-market high. Cyper, we're still looking for 7.01. EBON and SOS don't seem to be on the radar. They don't. Oh yeah, SOS. Okay, there it is. SOS is up 14%. All right. I'm getting there. RTP, RMGBU. No, that's a SPAC unit. DMYI. What's going on there? DMYI. All right, I see DMYI with a nice pre-market pop, but no follow through and not holding its pullbacks. That's what you want to see, holding its pullbacks. Is NVOS looking like it's holding its pullbacks? Like down here in the bottom right? So these are the pullbacks. Are they holding? No, they're dropping. Is it breaking new highs? No, it can't even get up past the pullback points. So NVOS just looks terrible, you see, in that respect. But then you look at Cyper, and the answers to those questions are yes. So that's the difference. You can learn to read these charts, and you can understand when something has enough bullish energy and when it doesn't have enough bullish energy. I'm going to get a small position on this little breakout that's happening right now on Cyper. And then get more on the break at 7.01. So I'll be holding that through. So SOS, let's put that down over here in the bottom corner. Let's see how good that looks. You see, it's not as fresh as the others, so it may not be great. And in fact, yeah, it's buckled over. Couldn't hold that bullishness. It isn't fresh uncharted territory, or at least recently fresh uncharted territory. CTRM and time, Clove. We'll get to it. Let's see. Hey, how you doing, buddy? All right, and then that was going to be my out right there on Cyper. If it crapped out, it's 6:45. All right, so Cyper crapped out, and we have to see if it can make its way all the way back up to 7.01. Otherwise, we don't trade that. We're staying away from that. We want momentum. 12 minutes to the market open. I've pulled up SOS. Does not look great. DMYI, RTP, Zkin, Fisker is holding. Arlo holding. It's below VWAP. RAAC holding. Look at the cat this morning. Check out the close, the wedge. On what time scale, Jake? On what time scale should I look at that chart? Or Elliot? I'm always on the 1 or 2 minute. Okay, all right. No, I mean, I figured that, but when you said a wedge, cat for a wedge, I mean, cat is a multi-billion-dollar company, so it takes a lot to move it. I'm not sure we're going to see a lot of movement on cat. Let me just pull it up in the corner here so I can at least see what you're talking about. Cat? Okay, I'm on it. I'm looking at it, but not sure I'm seeing it. Yeah. The volume is quite low. Yeah, it's going to take a lot to move cat. All right, let me keep going down the list here. I want to have lots and lots of picks up. SOS. It says Mara is up 14%, but I didn't like that chart at all. Can, again, is making moves. Can. Pull that up. No, that's crapping out, not holding its gains. And EBON. We finally make our way down to EBON. So I'm going to put that right next to SOS since everybody wants to group those together. EBON was looking good, but did just break down in the last 20 minutes. So we'll just keep it on watch, and we'll see if there'll be a trade that comes out of it. I will keep Mara in Riot over here on the right. In case something crazy happens, but it doesn't look like very good this morning for them both. There's good old FTFT again. Really not interested. WSFS. Not enough volume by far. There's RMGB again. What's up with RMGB? Anybody know? What's up with that? The Cypher chart, the first one is 1 minute. The second one is 5 minutes. What's up with the ARCs? Not much. They're holding. And let's see. We're down 1% from yesterday's close on Apple and ARCQ and ARCK essentially, and ARCW, ARCG down 0.5%. All right, there's Mara, there's Can, EBON, and we've got 8 minutes to the open. And we'll have to see how this day turns around on us if it does. Okay, RMGB, let's see what's going on here. Renew power to publicly list through business combination with RNG Acquisition Corporation. Right. Renew power. Okay, so must be a solar or battery situation. India's Renew Power. India, so it's like an Indian renewable energy SPAC. RMGB. So we'll see if that has some excitement today. Keep that on radar. It'll have to break like 14.51. This is, yes. I also use Thinkorswim. I have both of them being shared right now on Zoom. But for high frequency trading, you want to use something like this, Dosh Trader, and it can connect with Thinkorswim. This particular one is hooked into a different account, but it can connect with it. So anybody who has a ticker, they want to like just type in, you're going to have to accompany it with some reason why we're taking a look at it, because what we're doing now is we're monitoring for day trading. So if you say XOM, I don't know what you want me to do with that. Do you want me to look at it for day trade or for swing entry, or because you're in it and you're losing money and you want to know should you get out? Like, you got to say something more than just the ticker. You should know that by now. A day trade opportunity. So it has an excellent pre-market chart. You have to understand, in order for ExxonMobil to move, it's going to need billions. It's going to need a lot of money to move. So it closed at 55.08, and you're having me take a look at it. It's at 55.37. It's up 30 cents. Why are we looking at that? We don't look at that. There's no momentum there, Mike. Yeah, NVOS is right up here, front and center, and it does not look good. CDXC up with good green candles, maybe a good trade on that today. All right, well, see that's a good description. CDXC. Let's take a look. Closed at 9.5. It's all the way up to 10. It has a little volume, so not too good. I'll put it in the bottom right corner. We'll see if it shapes up. Yeah, Fisker may be up, but that move is over. In other words, the money to be made has been already made, and it's now pulling back. So we'll see if it pushes through and breaks new high. It would be 21.01 would be the entry on that if it does. All right, I'm still scrolling through some. Jerry, you got to get over that. Jerry, you got to get over that thing where you're like, I don't get why people like it. I don't get this. I don't understand why it's going up. It doesn't make sense. It's a shit company, this, that, blah, blah, blah. Who the fuck cares? Look at the chart. If it's moving up, make some money. That's it. You don't care. Nobody cares. I don't get it, this, that. Okay, what are you going to do? Go shake the hands of the owner or something? Who gives a fuck? Who cares? Are you here to make money, or are you here to like find something to get into for the next 7 years? I care. Rosa's like, I care. But I'm only being harsh because I want you to get over that. I want you to get over that thing, that bullshit, useless thing that's just not helping. So that you can be you can be a trader with no baggage at all. That all you look for is wins. All right, we got 109. We got Vuzi and BTBT and Codex kind of on the radar. So let's take a look at that. Vuzi, I don't know, I'm going to put BTBT here and Vuzi up here. You guys, I have my Thinkorswim screen sharing also, so you got to switch over to that if you want to see the 32 symbols we're following instead of, like, let's say, the DOS Trader screen. All right. No on Vuzi. BTBT, no. It's amazing how everything is pretty much crapping out. All right, Cyper is moving back into that $7 breakout zone. 7.01 is what we're looking for on Cyper. Here it goes, 6.97. We got to see it break 7 for 7.01. And there it is. There's the break. And a real quick pullback to 684 right after that break. It hit 7.01. It went all the way to 7.07. Letting it breathe for a moment. But it looks like it's going to keep going down, so I'm all out. Going to have to look for that break again at 7.07, 7.08. Okay, here it potentially comes. All right, we're just going to keep that on watch again. Cyper. Now, if you got in for 1/10 the position, you'll be following the 1 minute candle lows. You'll be tracking the 1 minute candle lows now. So you'd still be in. We're looking for a 7.08 breakout on Cyper. Market's opening in 1 minute. Did I get Codex up? No. Let's put that right down here. And Codex, nah, not too great. The volume is just too low. All right, I'm going to refresh the Market Chameleon one last time, see if anything new is up. 30 seconds to the open. Envos, Cyper, Fisker, RAAC, Arlo, Pra, Upwork, RTP. All right. All right. Now, let's watch for that break on Cyper. There it is. Whew. It's going quite mad. All right. Let's get 20% out right here. And all out on that pullback on Cyper. We got a little bit of a pop there on Cyper, but you got to be able to move fast to be able to get out. If it comes up again and breaks 7.39, that would be the level to break. Elliot, I think you like just drew on my screen. You have to click clear annotation. I don't think I did that. I think I can do clear all drawings. Nope, I can't. All right. All right, GME is actually breaking out, but I don't want to really touch GME too much. The SPY dip did not last. It's going up like mad. Oh, there's another breakout on Cyper. Next break is going to be 7.51. It looks like every time it breaks out, it gives you a 50-cent test of your faith. Not good, but one of these breakouts could be really strong and really profitable. So let's keep watching it. 7.51 breakout on Cyper point we're looking for. Let's see what else we have. Approaching Riot, actually approaching 57 point. Looks like 6. Let me get that number on that. 57.7. All right, 57.71 on Riot would be an entry. 57.71. So we had two breakouts on Cyper, both which pulled back pretty hard after the break. So Cyper not very friendly. So be careful with your playing of Cyper. Upwork is running out of the gate. Remember, that's our 5-minute mega dip buy option play. And if it puts in some red candleage for us, then we can enter and you get at the money nearest expiration. There goes GameStop. Cyper trying to do that breakout again. 7.51 is what we're looking for. And there it is. All right, and then with that quick pullback again. Now, if you're in Cyper on a 1/10 basis, you follow the 1 minute candles lows. All right, Cyper, you're taking out every 10 cents. If you can get it. There it goes, starting to push. And all out. Straight ripping off the open. Yeah, all right, Elliot, awesome. All right, so Cyper just really not putting in a very friendly breakouts. And it hasn't fallen below that 1 minute candle. So again, if you're playing the 1 minute candles, now it's fallen below. You see how that works? So at around 6.98 was the bottom of 2 1 minute candles ago, and that would have been your out. All right, what else is coming into the zone? Okay. All right. Next breakout on Cyper will be 8.01. So you have a little bit of time. GMEC pulling back again after that little push. BT. NVOS not doing much of anything. All right, we're getting some pullback on Upwork. That's good. SPY dropping again. Yeah. The point in which you could potentially get a panic drop play out of this, but I don't know that it's going to really follow through because it's not fresh territory, is, I'll tell you now, 85. Let me see, I'm reading it from very far away. Basically 385. 385. Yeah. Well, that's how we can keep track of all the opportunities out there, you know? Tagpal. That's how we can monitor all the opportunities out there. And any one of these opportunities can activate at any moment today. They can just start curving up, curving around. So we want to be watching all of these. Let me see if there's anything else. Now that the market's opened. RRD. RRD. SNSS. All right, Upwork giving us these red candles that we've been waiting for. And it is below VWAP, so we would be waiting for a 63 on Upwork. 63 for the options trade. If I miss it, you get it. 63 Upwork. If Upwork pops 63 in the next, I don't know, 10 minutes, that's good. Is Crocs near swing entry? Let's see. No, it isn't. It's kind of mid move. The right place to take it, Kelly, is. This is one of the screens I have to replace. Is about 76. 76 or better. Today. Tomorrow that number could be different. All right, let me see here. EBON, SNSS, and RRD. No. All right. Nope. All right, watch for Upwork. Oh, actually, it didn't complete a red candle. Okay, but it's practically a doji, so yeah, we could go for 63 entry. The only thing is I feel like it's going sideways now. Almost would be better to wait for it to pop the high of the day. And it seems like it's not going to do that because the market is so sideways. Upwork just wants to go the way the market is going right now. All right, Cyper starting to curve up again, come into play. That's on the upper right of my DOS trader. I'm sure they call it Dash Trader, but I'm not going to pronounce it like that. I think it sounds much cooler saying DOS Trader. I don't know why, but it's nice to make anything that's DOS for it to be sound cool is good because man, there's nothing I despised more in the 80s and 90s than DOS. AMC, Riot, Mara, and Tesla. We're watching them. Alina, switch over to my other screen. They're on screen. Nothing to do with them. I mean, like, there's no day trades on them at the moment. And Cyper crapping out. Okay. Fisker not pushing. There goes Cyper breaking down. And below VWAP. So far, there's not a lot of action. Solo and Mavis, will those make a comeback? It seems like now might be a good time to be in Solo for a swing. If you like that stock, I would not alert that or enter it myself. But if you're looking for an entry on Solo, it seems like now could be a good time for a swing. Mavis, it's hard to say. when it will stop pulling back. You're going to have to wait for a green candle breaks over a red candle high. Asking class tonight about those stocks. You're holding solo. Okay, good. Oh, good. Upwork is dipping. Excellent. So we're going to get some better value on our play here. All right, SNSS is coming into play. We'll be looking for 5.51 breakout. SNSS. Who keeps drawing on my screen? I swear. Can I find out who that is and just get rid of you? Click clear if you can. Annotate. All right, there we go. All right, we're looking for 5.51 breakout on SNSS. We do have over 100,000 shares volume per minute, so that's meeting my kind of minimum liquidity on these. So let's see what happens. We're looking for 5.51 breakout and basically a 5-cent ladder. On Upwork, we'd be looking for 62. 62 and just a smidgen, really. 62. Yeah, 62 and just a smidgen. Okay, here comes SNSS. We're looking for 5.51. And there it is. All right. All right, we're already should be taking out 5.62, 20% out. Out more. All right, 5.68, 65. All right. $5.63, starting to pull back. 5.62, 1. If it drops below 6, just go ahead and get all out. All right, it's firming up a little bit. 6.2, 6. Okay, and all out. All right, next break on SNSS would be at 5.71. What about costs? All right, I don't know. Let me see. What's up with costs? We're looking at things that are way, way up today on lots of momentum. So that might be why we're not looking at costs. Oh, well, there goes SNS. Some more. SNSS. Missed it while I was looking away. We're now going to have to hold for the break for 6.01. Oh, really? Yeah, Robinhood, not good for day trading. All right, there's 5.87. SNSS getting a lot of attention, lots of volume. I'm going to take a small position now and add to it on the break. I'm looking for 6.01 break. And there it is. $6.11, taking off 20%. Pulling back a bit hard to the break even. A lot of volume on SNSS. Everybody's flocking over to SNSS. And all out on that trade. Next break, there's the next break. Next break, 6.21. All right, 6.22, 6.21. Let's see if we can push all the way to the 6.49 area. Otherwise, we can get all out at 6.09. 6.21. Still pushing. Let's see if we can break 6.25. And yes, it did. It hit 30. $6.33. All right, taking a little off right there. $6.30. And how's everything else looking? And pulling back hard, get all out. Oh, Griffin, I'm still waiting for more funds to get into this particular account. But the profit and loss is over there on the middle left side of the screen. But the sizes on these are fairly small because I'm still waiting for some funds to settle. But what's nice about, having the high speed system is your entries and your exits are just absolutely instantaneous. So you're in full control, It's like being a F-14 fighter pilot, just like it's even more precise than that. Would I still enter swing positions today? It looks like a bit of a sideways day, and we are really close, kind of like magnetically gravitating towards that 25 on VIX. So I'd be a little bit worried and concerned about that. All right, watching Upwork. I would be comfortable getting in Upwork at 60 now. I'm going to get my options order ready on that. It was Upwork, right? Did I say Workhorse again? Upwork. So nearest expiration at the money. Rounded numbers are better, and in this case, 60 would be it. And it's showing it'll be about $500 a contract. All right, I'm ready on Upwork when it hits 60. Let's take a look at, let's keep an eye on that. Actually, scratch that 60. Scratch that 60. We're going to want it to break 62 because we want it to be above WAP when we get in, when it's this close to WAP. It's just a good idea. So we'll be looking forward to break 62, to hit 62 at the moment. We need that strength, you see. Like later, 61 might work out. DNN, somebody asks. Maybe. Let me take a look. Day trade on DNN, somebody asks. Oh, I did have SNSF. Okay, good. I had pulled it up twice. How's that cat working out for you, Jacob? Elliot? Where are you? I don't even see you in here. Got out on the opening boner. And bought SOS. Where is SOS? Yeah, SOS kind of hanging in there. Why are you feeling SOS? Yeah, I don't know. Not sure I'm feeling SOS. It is below FWAP, you know. Good to get into things that are above FWAP. All right, here comes AMC with a potential break of pre-market high in yesterday's close at 7.7. I think I'll pull up AMC. 7.71 on AMC would be entry. So AMC coming into the zone. Problem with AMC is it needs a lot of volume to move. All right, 7.66. We're looking for 7.71. 68. 7.1. There it is. And I'd recommend every 5 cent ladder. All right, there's 7.4, 7.5. Seven, 7.8. 7.9. 80. Whoops, I just double clicked. Didn't want to do that. 7.80. 7.82. OSK. Okay, I'll take a look at that. 85. And pulling back through the ladder, get all out. Now, unless you're in the 1/10 sized, following the 1 minute candles, then you would get all out. But if not, you're still in on the 1 minute candle basis. On that basis, you would have got in much earlier, around 7.5. All right, next breakout on AMC, we're going to wait for 8.01. So a little bit of a while. Here comes SNS again. Looking for 6.51 on SNS. Next breakout, 6.51. Upwork has just gone sideways with the market. VIX going sideways. All right, OSK. Let's take a look at that. Looks like Upwork is about to break down, frankly, from the chart reading perspective. I put OSK right here. I can get rid of RMGB. That's not doing anything. Oshkosh. Okay, yeah. On winning the contract. It doesn't look like it's moved it much. It didn't have a very exciting pre-market. 128. We'd be looking for 128 on that breakout. 128. Yeah, it's kind of like way away from that. Okay, here comes SNSS. We're looking for 6.51 for entry. Four one. pulling back. Caleb, I use Thinkorswim and I use DOS Trader. Oh, there's 6.5. It just hit. We're looking for 6.51 and ooh, it's pulling back. 651. Can we get it? All right, that was to be expected. So a bit of a pullback. So it's going to wedge. It's going to do a flat top wedge around 6.5 until it can finally break out. Plus 128 bucks on OSK. Okay. Who was it yesterday that got? Oh, it was Kelly, I think, right? Somebody got something at 170. I don't even remember what stock that was. Kelly, how's that going today? Market went sideways, so probably nothing. Yeah, Texas Instruments. It could go it could go either way. You got to give it some time to mature. So, oh shoot, we just missed the breakout. Damn. On Cyper. No, it was SNSS. And all out. Didn't follow through. This market today is lacking a lot of follow through. And there goes Upwork with the crap out that I already foresaw around this candle right here. You could see it was flat top wedging down. So if I were to draw that, we were looking at this. Oh, yeah, that's over on my Thinkorswim screen, by the way. All right, we're looking for 8.01 on AMC. Cypr's attempting to run back to VWAP. AMC, we're looking for 8.01. Breakout. Now, at some point today, Upwork's going to hit bottom. And those 5-minute candles are going to guide us into a good entry. That I'd be interested in. A reversal off the bottom. But I need to see a big bottoming tail candle, 5-minute, in order to take that. Moving today again, GE. Okay, let's take a look. But, it takes a lot to move GE. There might not be a bunch of momentum there. That might be a good swing trade. AMC putting in good price action. It had better than a 50% retrace on that previous strong leg. And then just now on that pullback, it had about an 80% retrace. So that is good. So let's see if AMC can continue and follow through. Right now it has continued good signs, but it could easily break down at 7.65. All right. Meanwhile, Cyper is testing VWAP. For a 1 minute candle play on Cyper, if it can make it over VWAP, you'd be looking for it to break 6.61. That'd be playing the 1 minute candles. Mom says, take a look at CGC. All right, Mom, let's take a look. What is CGC? Canopy growth, Steven, you sent that as a direct message, just letting you know. AMC looking like it's crapping out now. And Cyper bounced off and rejected hard off of WAP, going down. The market itself is trending down on the downside. Upwork still pushing lower. And SNS about to test FWAP for the first time. There is a potential bounce off FWAP trade there at 6.15. If it can make it. AMC holding, AMC reversing. That's good. Reversing the little downtrend it was just on. Cyper dumping pretty hard. Almost at 2 million shares of dumping. Yeah, I'm still holding ARCs. I probably will not let go of the ARCs. If anything, I'll double down on them if they drop low enough. But you can cut them if you want to, if you're holding them and you want to watch your money. But you have to remember that when you get into these positions, you need to get into them swing positions much smaller. 1, 2, 5, 10% max allocation on your portfolio. VWAP. VWAP. Why are you guys both saying VWAP? At the same time. Do you think DPW will double my money in 1 year? Let me see. No. Well, in 1 year, do you think that'll happen? Let's see. From here, you're talking about from here, from this price. It could happen. Yeah, it could happen. All right, AMC putting in some bullish action, and we're looking for it to break over the high of the day of 7.89, press into 8, probably hit a ton of resistance, and eventually break through 8.01. And that's where we would take that. GME just popped 2 points. On what looks to be a kind of ABCD breakout, a perfect ABCD breakout. Rosa, take a look at GME when you have a chance. That's a pretty good, pretty close to good ABCD breakout. Jellyhead. What the hell is that? Okay, 7.91 AMC. And we're looking for 8.01 for the breakout. It's probably going to pull back and consolidate and wedge for 10, 15 minutes before breaking out of 8.01. Do you think we are in a crash phase right now? No, Armand. No, I don't think we are. Yeah, we're totally watching SNSS. We're trading it. All right, AMC pushing again. 7.9495. Gonna have to see the break 8.01 in order to have a confirmed entry on that. What I don't like is that it's straight up already, you see. It really is, Griffin, but you have to have an absolutely like just assassin level sharpshooting, high speed trading setup in order to play that, because basically it's going to hit resistance at the 9.5 and the 9.9 levels. And so you have to be ready to scale out at those levels. But good, yeah, very good point, Griffin. But you guys also want to take into the account the size of the various psychological levels that are coming as well. 8.0 is a huge psychological level. There's going to be a ton of stop orders there. Until computers take over the world, until we have the cybernetic Armageddon, then human beings still seem to care about these psychological numbers. But robots won't care. The market will become inhumanely tricky once the AI takes over. Upwork bottom turnaround. Yeah, you could get in now on Upwork. I'm going to go ahead and get in now on Upwork. That is a green 5-minute candle breaking over a previous red 5-minute candle, altogether creating a pretty good bottom tail. All right, so I just entered Upwork on the option mega dip buy trade. Yeah, it was calls nearest expiration at the money. We're looking for 8.01 for the breakout trigger on AMC. I expect that once it hits 8, it will reject and retrace, but it could break through if there's enough momentum. So you got to be ready. Here we go. 7.99, 98, 99. And once 8 hits, it's going to have to work through a lot of orders. So that's why we wait for 8.01. It's chewing through a lot of orders at 9.9 right now. Okay, and has rejected and pulled back. It got through 9.9 and gobbled up a little bit at 8, but there was just too much resistance at 8. So we are in upwork on the 5-minute candle basis with calls, yes. We got in on this break right here. I don't know if you can see my mouse or what it's showing you. And we'll let that rise up. We'll take a little bit around VWAP. We'll take a little bit off around the high of the day, and then we'll keep a little bit on. If it plows through all that, great. And we'll keep a little bit on in case it does. For now, we gotta let it breathe for could be 15 minutes. SNS, we're looking for it to break 6.61. SNSS. All right, here we go with AMC again. It's going to try and test with a bullish hot dog that 8 level. 799, 98. We're back at 8. 99 has thinned out. 8. We've got about 100,000 shares at 8, so that could take about 10 seconds to chew through. We're still at 9.8, 9.9, chewing through 9. Here comes 8. Nope, pulling back. 9.7. 8.8. We're chewing through 8. We got about 400,000 orders go through. I saw it poke through really quick, so I just entered. But it is pulling back. We're going to give it 10 cent increments, I believe, perhaps 5 cent. All right, 795, 798. It wants to crap out. And this is the problem with the larger float. It's really hard to get the momentum. There's 8. And it should effortlessly move above 8 now. There we go. 8.01, 8.02. Those are just micro scalper orders. All right, 8.05. That's our first out with 20% out. Right there. 8.10 be the next out. With 8 being our stop loss. Come on, let's work through the 5s and get up and over the 5s. They're like speed bumps. 8.07, there we go. 8.06, 07, 08, right around the corner. 7's pretty thin, should be able to hit 8. There's 8, 8.08. We're looking for 8.10 to take off our next increment. 8.05, pulling back a bit. 8.07, 8. We have 30 seconds left in this minute, and it doesn't look projected to have enough volume to break up and over the previous minute. But we shall see. 8.08. A lot of excitement can happen in the last seconds. We got 7 seconds. No, by far it's not going to make it. So I'm getting just about ready to get all out. 8.05. It is holding. It is holding, but I will get out at 8 if it hits it. There we go. All out. All right, so that was pretty much a break-even trade. SPY doing great. Powell speaking again. Okay, yes, it is. And we're in upwork, right at a good point there. All right, how'd you guys fare on AMC? That was about break even over here on the high-speed trading system. So SNSS, we're about to pop 7.01, that level I was talking about. Get ready for all in on SNSS at 7.01. Sergio, I have a offshore account. You can PM me for a little bit more info about that. So it is not subject to day trading rules. Yeah, Upwork is lifting up. Nice. I expect that we'll take a little bit off around VWAP, okay? So if you have multiple contracts. All right, AMC is trying to push again. We could try and grab that. So it's going to be either SNSS or AMC. I think I'm switching over to AMC. 8.10, there we go. We'll take out at 8.15. Here it comes. Pulling back, pulling back. Eight 8.12, 8.13. Looking for 8.15. And almost there. 1.3, 1.2, 1.5. There it is. And that 8.20, take out another increment. All right, SNSS is not close enough to 7.1 breakout. There's 8.10. If it falls below that, I'm going to get all out on AMC, but only if it falls below 8.10, my entry. So I lose no money. That's your break-even stop loss. 8.15. 1, 3, 1, 2, 10, 11. At 9, I'm all out. It's got a lot of support at 10. 8.10. Laser focused on the level 2. 8.16. All right, looks like we're pushing up again. Getting ready to take out another increment at 8.2. 8.17, 18, 19, 2. There we go. Took out another increment. And we'll be taking the next increment out at 8.25. No, it's not, Sergio. And the commissions are pretty hefty. You want to have several $1,000 in there minimum. $8.24. We're almost to my next increment. $8.22. And there we go. It's falling below my last ladder, so I'm all out. There we go. Next breakout on that is 8.28. Upwork is testing our faith. Once it gets up to VWAP, that's where we'll take our first profit. For now, stop out on Upwork is well, right about here. But it doesn't look to be putting in a lot of dangerous price action. So let's just hold on for a second here. Because of the risk of drawdown, Stephen, and that you don't know that it's going to, but you can do that if you use a smaller position size, Stephen. You can do that. You can follow the 1 minute candle bottoms up. I don't know if you can see on the left there, the bottom of the candles, you'd be in all the way from underneath here. You'd be in still from 8.06 all the way up to where it is now. You'd still be in, but only for 1/10 the position. What I'm talking about is high speed grabbing extreme momentum breakouts at full account volume. 8.28, the next breakout. Hoth. Yeah, GE does look like it's putting in some good movement, doesn't it? All right, I'm back in AMC on that breakout. No, I am not actually. I hit the wrong keyboard combination. That's pretty funny. So I missed that one. And it looks like it was a good one. So on that 8.28 breakout, you'd be getting out at 8.33. You'd be stopping out at 8.23. which it hasn't hit yet. It's about hitting now, all out now. Overall, the action today is pretty mediocre so far. We're just getting a few cents on a pretty high float on AMC. We got some on SNSS and Cyper, but they're basically over. AMC is not the greatest, so we're only getting some cents on it. So it's not a big fireworks day yet. Looking to take the 8.34 breakout on AMC for the push to 8.5. When will this run end? We don't know. But that's why if you have a smaller size, you can take the 1 minute candle and just hold. And there's the breakout 8.33, 8.35, 36. Three nine, taking off a third right there. Eight 8.40, 8.41, 44, 45, taking off a third, and I'll get rid of the rest of my position at 4.9 if it hits it. Otherwise, if it pulls back, I'll just take it off at 3.9. It's roughly right there now. All right, all out. All right, that was a good trade. That was one of the better trades. And you can tell the candle was really, larger than most of the rest. Now, remember, for anyone who took my class, I think it was last night or the night before, when you get a big candle like that on a huge run like it is, I mean, look at that on the 1 minute chart. What does that mean? It signifies it's either a continuation candle mid-run, which that would be ridiculous because this run has been really long, or it's an exhaustion candle. And you can see right down here, climactic volume. See this big, huge volume bar? So this is nearing the end. I'm not going to get back in until 8.51. It's probably going to test 8.5, maybe 8.49, and then reject. Let's see. There's just no way you can have that much volume. So this is exhaustion happening now. But, you never know. That's why at 8.51, if it can make it through, I'll get back in and I'll get back right out if there's a problem. But I do believe, I foresee that is exhaustion and that this is the end. This is the end of that whole run on AMC. God, Jared, that's a really good point. And I have thought about that. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I mean, right now, just think about it. We're trading, insane momentum and volatility on a business who has all their stores closed. It's a dead business, a frozen business. It's ridiculous that it works that way. All right, Cyper and SNSS not showing another entry. I am looking at also, I have my second screen. So you guys who are in the Zoom, um, you can switch out to my other screen. You can see the 30 some odd stocks that we're monitoring. And you can see for yourself that there's just not a lot of opportunity out there right now. There's only a couple things breaking out. Everything else is going sideways or bearish or going down, full on down, crapping out. There, look at AMC, right? Now I predicted that 3 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago. Can you imagine? You want to get your chart reading skills to that point where, just keep taking the classes and join the group if you're not already joined, so you can check out the archives, the masterclass archives, or take my course. But you can see it right there on AMC. I called the exhaustion, the climatic volume and exhaustion 3 minutes ago, and that would be the end of the run. I know it's right butt up onto a second key level, and you put that all together, and you just know that that's the end of that particular run. So that was a good run, beautiful. It basically was cradled by the 8 moving average the whole time. Actually, more than that, probably the 5 moving average. And now you have people trying to run it back up off of the 20, but that's a subset of traders that are watching the 20 and taking the 20 bounce. Okay, it's a subset. So that means it's not going to be able to get all the way back up. Only a percentage of traders are buying up that bounce, a subset. So it's not going to be able to get back up. And so it's probably going to crap out more. It's probably going to make its way back to VWAP or in between the 20 and the 50. So we shall see. All right, we got to get out of Upwork soon. If it breaks 55.5, I would definitely be out of Upwork. Otherwise, we can continue to hold it from here since I was just talking about it. If you already got out of Upwork, good for you. That was good to get out at around 57. AT&T, the float is huge. So, again, like GE, it's going to move so slow. So that would be, a 2-minute or a 5-minute candle type play. Yeah, for a swing. Okay, Jerry, you got it. Let me take a look at that. Very curious. I don't think I like it, Jerry. It's gone sideways for this entire, economic last year. It's gone sideways. And so I'm not seeing that particular potential. There is a bit of a channel there, but it is a wedge. And it's not a foregone conclusion that it's going to go up when it breaks the wedge. It could break down. They're selling DirecTV to who? Yeah. I don't know how much that, from an analysis side, how much that's going to impact their fundamental revenues. But I don't think it's a lot because that's not but that's got to be by far like a huge mini lapse behind their primary revenue streams. Hotel, HBO, partnership, percentage. that's not going to move it much. And then the other one, and there's AMC crapping out more, by the way. So that's what I was talking about. And then DirecTV, probably Michael Klein. Now, DirecTV sale, that's good. That's just a one-time sale. It doesn't really improve the company much, and I don't see what, who would buy it unless it was profitable. And so if AT&T is getting rid of a profitable business, I don't see that as a positive either. So I don't know. I don't really see those as positives. I don't really see it moving AT&T. All right, that's my thoughts on it. I mean, you're welcome to have your own analysis. That's my quick thoughts on it. Is Trade Zero a good brokerage? I've never used Trade Zero. I use CMEG for that. It's not called CMEG really. It's Capital Market Elite Group. So there's AMC fully crapping out. So what do we have pushing up and into a breakout? Not much. And how's the market doing? The market is doing well, and down to 23.5 on the VIX. Look at American Airlines. I mean, all the airlines typically move together. Yeah, nice. I would sell if I was a holder. I would scale out some. Let's say you had 1,000 shares and you bought, at a low. These are the points in which to scale out on a day like today. If you're not going to sell when it's up, then why did you buy when it was down, right? So today's the day. You won't get another chance again for a month or two. So you might as well scale out a little today. Then you can use those profits to buy back in at a low in a couple weeks. All right, Cyper pretty much crapping out and hitting rock bottom. SNSS really crapping out. If it breaks down 6, it's done for. Upwork not really holding for us. I'm still in it. I'm still holding unless it makes a new low of the day, and then I'll take it off. Blurry, you got to tell me why we want to look at pins. Give me a little bit of a thesis. Any thoughts on CCIV? No, I think, it's over. AMC, do I think AMC will go up any more today? I mean, we've been trading it and trading it. I really don't need to think that, one way or the other, because AMC is not something you really want to be holding. It's something you just want to be day trading. It's pretty much a crap stock right now. And if you can squeeze any juice out of it, it's just on the day trades. And so if it breaks out again or puts in an ABCD type pattern, then maybe we'll have something that we can get into that goes up on AMC. But I mean, there's so many other opportunities on the market that we're watching right now. We've got this whole screen filled that I think we could probably find something else to make money on today. Hopefully this is a double bottom for Upwork. Not really, because I mean, it could happen, but because it's put in a lower high. So that's the problem with that. We have a high of the day, and then we have a low that it made on a run, and then it went back up and it made a lower high, and then went down and it made a lower low, and then it went up and made a lower high. So that's a 5-point confirmed downtrend. And now it's basically halfway into breaking down. If this happens to be a double bottom right here, then it would have to get up above that previous pivot, 59, to actually confirm that that is a double bottom reversal. Does that make sense? Why not hold AMC long term knowing that the pandemic will eventually end? Because I like to make money faster than that. You're talking about making 20%, maybe 40% over the course of 8 months. We can do better than that. That's why, I mean, there's so many more other opportunities out there that make more money faster than that. So yes, you could do that, but don't think that it doesn't come with risks. AMC is basically a $3 company, $3 a share company. So right now it's completely overinflated. I wouldn't be holding here thinking that it's going to go to 15 or something. Well, I mean, it still could on a day trade basis, on a hype basis, but not on a value basis. So, that's the reason why. I mean, it's a very good question. Why not hold, any of these, like American Airlines and any of these, companies that got destroyed on the drop, why not hold them for another year and let them appreciate? Well, there's better companies, because if they haven't really appreciated yet, then they're not doing great, you know? And there are companies that are doing great. So now you have two categories to choose from: companies that are doing great and are making you money, and companies that aren't doing great. And you can be like thinking that you're such a wizard because you can get in now, they're not doing great, but later they will. So a year from now, you can finally make some money. But what about this other category over here of companies that are doing great? Why not make the money now? Who gives a shit about the companies that are going to make you money in a year when you could have made that money now? And so that's why that's important. They have a show, it's like a halftime on CNBC called Fast Money. It's all about how fast you can make the money. If you can't make money faster than somebody else, then your investment sucks in comparison, depending on the risk of it and the volatility. But par on par, typically, you can choose with equities. Businesses typically have similar risks. And because they're equities, they get loans, they have revenue, they have product, they have service. It's all the same thing. It's not like a bond. It's not like gold. It's not like a whole different type of asset. Equities, par on par, basically have the same risk. And so if you can choose between companies that are doing great right now, have been shown that they just like economically recovered really well, like Crocs, Tesla, Apple, there's a ton of these companies, then why would you put your money into AMC or Delta or these other things, AT&T, that are flatlining for the whole economy? You can look at their chart and you can just ask yourself the question: how did these companies do in over the last year? How did they do? They did poorly. Okay, so then we don't want to get them. All right, we got to get out of Upwork. It looks like it's dropping down. Time to get out of Upwork. Upwork didn't follow through. Let's cut it now. All right, minus 23% for me. What did you guys have to drop Upwork at? Did any of you get out earlier at 57? Would have been a good point. Minus 15%? Okay, good. That's very good. So anyway, does that make sense? Who asked that? I think it might have been Blurry or somebody. All right. You just love DPW. It just keeps going up. I can't even remember. We looked at it a minute ago. All right, let me get this recap in here. All right, Mara just put in a pretty big candle. And Jerry's GE just keeps going up. I think you'd have to take it on like almost a 10 or a 15-minute candle, though, basis in order to stay in. You'd have to let that 20 moving average guide you and keep you in the trade. For a swing trade, perhaps. Oh, it's $7, Alina. Let me give you the link. You can give it to your friend, but basically you just go to my wherever you can find my links. It's my link tree, and at that price, it's not about the money. Obviously, I'm not gonna. So what am I gonna do with $7? There you go. It's just basically to filter out people who are serious from people who are not, because anyone who's not is more prone to take something and then just badmouth it because they had no skin in the game anyway. They weren't really seriously interested. So for $7, I filter out all those people. But if somebody wants to try and badmouth me and pay $7, go the fuck ahead. You can go take the class for $7 and try and tell everybody how it's not a good value. Is it true that when you put your money in a Roth IRA, you earn 6 to 8% of the total earnings of the stocks they choose, as opposed to investing in those same stocks in your own portfolio and reap upwards of 100%? So in a Roth IRA, you can invest in anything you want. A Roth IRA is not a particular set of holdings. A Roth IRA is just a framework that the IRS lets you have an account in. You can actually have other things in Roth IRAs like houses and other assets as well. So it's a tax-free account. You have to tax what you put in first. So they're like, okay, we'll tax you on the money you put in now, but now whatever you make until retirement on all this stuff you have in there, that's yours tax free. And at retirement, you can pull that out, no taxes. So in there, you can even day trade. People don't know that, but you can even day trade in IRAs. And but I don't recommend it unless you really know what you're doing. And then you can swing trade, and you can invest, and you can diversify and create a balanced portfolio, that's what you really should do with your retirement savings, is create something safe, a nice place to put money that's appreciating at least 6% a year, hopefully 10 or 12% a year. All right, I'm watching AMC for that 8.51 breakout. It's trying to make a run for it again. I don't know if I'll believe it if it can get up there. I'd like to see like a 2 million volume push somewhere around there, if so. And I'd like to see volume to start curving up. AFA for a day trade. All right, let's take a look. All right, half of our swing trades are in the green today now. So this day has been a bit of a shakedown, but again, going sideways, but the market is recovering. And now all of our swing trades were down negligibly, right, today as it went sideways, but now more than half, 5 out of 9 of our swing trades are in the green, and the other ones are moving up. So we're looking good on our swing trades. We have Agilent, DEC, CP, ARCG, ENTG, ARCQ, ARCW, Apple, and ARCK. Those are our current swing trades. And the ones that are down, you might even potentially still be able to get in. That would be Apple and ARCK. All right, you're still up 109 on Texas. All right, good. That's good. It takes patience, with the swing trades, but they're kind of like set and forget positive growth. They're just wonderful. But what you don't want to miss is cutting them if they go against you. So you want to be watching, you want to check out that class of mine called How Not to Lose Money. And then we'll talk about how even in a swing trade or a day trade, in a swing trade, how to follow the candles up and make sure to cut at the right point. A couple of people have been asking about TYME. Kenneth asks, how much is the Discord per month? It is $150, but it's also free. And we have a lot of things that we offer for free. So join for free anyway, get the feel for it, and then decide when you're ready. If you want to, get one of the premium services. But it's free also. All right, there's AFA. Yeah, AFA looks pretty good. It's on quite a run. Who gave me AFA? Good job on that. Hamza. Yeah, AFA looking great, but it's already mid-move now. What's going on AFA? Oh, it's Wednesday. I forgot today is free. Jerry. Yeah. Uh, so the problem with AFA, I mean, it is on a nice run, but the problem with AFA is it needs to get over the pre-market high before we get in. It's getting there. It's getting close. I'm probably going to take off SNSS now. And let's put AFA on there on watch. See that? Beautiful run AFA's been on. Nice. And the VIX is at 23.3. The market is pushing up. The VIX is pushing down. If the VIX can break 22.5, that's going to be a huge positive for the market. You bought AFA? Great. Only because of the merger with Tilray. And they will get 3.1 million shares or something, I guess you're saying. So 3 Tilray share, 3-1. So 3 Tilray shares for each AFA share. Once that happens, selling it. Okay. So people are hyped about that and buying up Tilray and AFA. Mom just said ZOM. Take a look at ZOM. All right. CGC. What's up with CGC? She wanted me to look at that earlier. Yeah, I suppose there could be something there. I wouldn't call it a momentum breakout, though. All right, ZOM. Maybe she's talking about swing trades. AFA in the last 3 minutes, crapping out, trying to put in a lot of momentum. Not sure I believe it. What are you talking about? What would you say is the best way to grow your small account? Swing trade or day trade? Swing trade, especially if you don't know the answer, because it means that you probably are not like a winning day trader yet. I'll be very careful with that. Practice day trading though. Practice it. Every day. You can even do it at night with Thinkorswim. You can replay the market on Thinkorswim, and you can practice during the market. You can practice at night again, and you can do that for weeks until you've started to got it down, and then you can move over to like a DOS Trader setup and practice, because DOS Trader also includes simulator accounts, and you can practice. And I suggest you practice, because when you get into a new setup, You gotta get all your got to get acquainted. What do they call it? Orientated with everything. And as far as DOS Trader goes, you have to set up hotkeys and start memorizing what they are for you, uh, the way you like to do things. There's going to be problems, initially. So little by little, you got to get over all those humps, and you should be doing that for free. Don't let in the meantime, be saving money and growing it with swing trades, or from your job, taking a small amount and putting it aside towards this, and then when you're ready, then put a couple grand into an account if you wanted to try to do day trading. Put a couple grand into an account, and then start from there. But prior to that, or eliminating all that, swing trading would probably be your safest way. I wouldn't recommend day trading with a small account. Now, that depends on how often you can renew the small account. In other words, if it's like $100, that's that's not even a small account. That's a micro account. But like $500 to $1,500 or $2,500, that would be a good small account. But you wouldn't want to lose $1,000, $2,000, because probably it took you a lot to earn that. You see what I mean? So it's hard to replace. $100 account, it's not that hard to replace over the weekend. You can just mow some lawns. You probably can make more than $100 in a weekend mowing some lawns. And by Monday, you have $300 in that account. It really doesn't matter. So then in that case, you could probably do some day trades, but they might be options day trades, or like longer day trades, or 1 minute or 5 minute or 2 minute candle type day trading, not high frequency trading. All right, AMC trying to make it back up, but it's really on diminishing volume. Do you guys see that? So over here, AMC on this new run, trying to go up, it's on diminishing volume. You can see that the whole angle, less excitement. So it's really not going to have the energy to go and break new high. Or if it does, it's going to fake out. Option day trades, live and die by the blade. They're the lawnmower blade. All right, so AFA is attempting to push back up. It does have a good amount of volume, and that minute is over. So it does have increasing volume on AFA. There is that interest there on AFA Tilray merger. Interesting. Why is the market going found? And he means down, but somebody. Why is the market going found? God Mraggit. What's $7? Here's my link tree. It includes the class, the course that I offer, with just a ton of information that you can learn on everything from high frequency day trading to low frequency day trading. So that'd be following the minute candles or 2 minute candles or 5 minute candles, and then swing trading, and there's a bunch of other stuff there in that class. Here it is. Here's the link over on the YouTube. Somebody was asking. Ironically, United Airlines options day trade has been my play of the day. That's fine. What I'm saying is don't invest in them. That's perfect. Yeah, day trade. If you can make 1%, 1% a day, actually probably 0.5%. Actually, if you can make 0.1% per day, day trading, let's see, you're making 20% a year. You're beating most investors. That's at 0.1%. But you can typically make 0.5% to 4% per day trading. So that number just goes way farther than 20%. Anyway, the link for those classes again is right here. That might be of interest to you guys. There's also books that I are my favorite books and that I highly recommend. Curated. I mean, there's probably only 10 books there because I've looked through and read through hundreds, and those are the curated top best books. If you like the way I teach, if you like the way I explain things, then those books are similar because they vibed with me because they communicate in the same way. So those books, if you feel like you're learning with me, those books probably will teach you well as well. So check out that link tree, and there's a section for books, recommended books, and I like highly recommend like the candlestick chart pattern reading books. All right, we're pushing higher on AFA. We're looking for the break of 19.7, it looks like. Yeah, 19.71, which is coming up in 11 cents. And we'll go with a 10-cent ladder on this. 19.71. Right now it's at 19.65. What I don't like is that this could be an exhaustion bar. So there could be a quick reversal on us and we get all out. And at the same time, AMC is getting close to the 8.51 level, so keep an eye on that. 8.51 breakout trade, 5-cent stops on AMC. All right, here comes AFA. And AFA 19.71 that's what we're looking for. And it's pulling back off of that 19.7 level. See, it hit 19.7, but it pulled back, so that's a psychological number. So there's going to be a lot of, that's why I picked 19.71. You might be like thinking like, why such an odd number? It's it's not like I ever picked 2, 3, or 4. The 7-1 is important because it's got to eat through the 7. There it is. All right, I'm all in on AFA. And looking to scale out at 1980 and 90 and then 99. And it looks like AMC is getting close to breaking that 8.51 level, so keep an eye on that. There's 80, 1/3 out on AFA. All right, let's see if it can push up into the 90. 19.77. What I don't like about all this is just looking really like climactic volume, exhaustion volume. I mean, this has been the most volume in the last 2 hours. There's that 80 point again. If you haven't scaled out, you can scale out there. Nice, John. Way to go. All right, I'm getting all out on that drop. There we go. There it is. So that, I was already on the defense because I noticed that we are far off the 20 moving average, which you'll learn in my classes. Far off the 20 moving average with climactic volume like that, a large candle bar, you count the wick also, signals the end of a run. And we had essentially three bars like that in a row. So it was really, really signaling it. So I was very much on the defense on that and still was profitable. We still got, I got 10 cents out of that. 10-cent move. Hello, ASTI. ASTI. All right, let me take a look. Zom not doing much. You guys over on the YouTube, click on through the link and join us right there in the Zoom. And you guys on TikTok, if you want to join our Zoom, click the YouTube link. That'll take you over to the YouTube. And there's a link in the comment section to our Zoom. So you can be watching in 4K in real time. And there goes AFA. It won't give up. Good job, AFA. But I'm going to need to wait until 20.01 to get back in on AFA. And AMC backing off of the 8.5 key psychological level. Any good swings to go out? By the way, our swings now 7 out of 9 of them are in the green, and the market is moving up. Like I said a little bit ago, Hansa, I already said a little bit ago, ARKK and Apple still were good entries, but right now, those are still close to basically good entries, especially Apple. Do you get taxed more for day trading? Not any more than anything that you hold for less than 1 year. It's considered short-term capital gains, which is regular ordinary income. And that's how it's taxed, as ordinary income. So, but you could day trade, for example, in your retirement account, and you could do more than 1 year swing trades or investments in your income portfolio. It depends on how much money you have and how you can set that up. So eventually you can get tax smart about this stuff. Good question. ASTI, nah, not really. At least, not for a day trade. Tesla running up. NVOS, which everyone was so excited about, completely crapping out. I mean, it was at what was it, 28 or something pre-market, and now it's at 6. Oh my God! It hit 43 pre-market, and now it's at 6. NVOS hit 40, 44 or something like that pre-market, and it's now at 6. That's just insane. And the VIX has broken into the 22s. And like I said, if the VIX can break down below 22.5, that will be pretty significant for the market. That will be a huge amount of lift. The market right now is pushing into a pretty congested resistance zone. So you can expect this push up that's happening right now to start to reject in various different stocks across the market, and for there to be some pullback now in the next 45 minutes. Nah, the increments on DNN, whoever recommended that, yeah, they're too small. The movement, it's not enough volume. All right, let me take a look and see if there's anything else worthy of us taking a look at. We're already looking at pretty much everything. SLRX. And look at the advantage of being able to read charts. Look at Upwork. I think Li Shi probably had to go, but it has definitely fallen below where we got out. And that's what happens when you break pivot points. Don't worry, I got out. No, Alicia, I was just trying to explain to you because I know you were asking about whether that was a double bottom or not. And you can see that once it broke that pivot low, I just wanted to stress the importance of reading charts, right? Once it broke that pivot low, it did do what you would expect. That's the importance I'm saying. Once it broke that pivot low, it did do what you expect. Not that, the double bottom idea wasn't a sound idea. I'm just saying that in retrospect, look at that, how when those pivot points break, it's real. Like you have to get out. And that's the importance of that. That's why I say get all out, at certain pivot points, because I'm seeing those points. But I would have loved to have been a double bottom and it came back up and it broke that other pivot point at the high around here. And then that would have been a confirmed bottom reversal. But it wasn't. Yeah, so there's the crap out on AFA. Couldn't hold. Wasn't able to get over that climactic volume bar in volume, in terms of volume. And so that was bearish divergence, created a fake out, breakout, and now it's just been pulling back for the last 10 minutes, crapping out. What else do we have here? Palantir picking up. All right. Can. Fisker just holding sideways. Yeah, SLRX not looking good. How's SOS been performing? Nah. Everything is below FWAP today on the momentum stocks. Codex actually not below FWAP. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, Codex may be doing something for us. Let's put that over here. Yeah, the tech correction kind of continues. Yeah, I still think it's a good day to get in Apple. A good price point to get in Apple here. Okay, good. But that just means, could potentially still be a good point to enter. Netflix is actually kind of like the end part of Fang is quite up. AMC 817, yes. What about it, Delina? Microsoft. Amazon still a decent buy. But all those companies have just been going sideways, slightly up for the last half a year, right? And it took a while for it to adjust to the people getting excited and until it finally is like, oh, this stock, this company is actually not doing so good, and it's going sideways. So yeah, the Fang is kind of going sideways. The one that's doing the best is probably Apple. Let me take a look at Facebook. Nah. Microsoft. Microsoft's doing okay. Entry would have been a little bit lower than here though. And like I said, Netflix doing better, doing okay. Um, Amazon sideways. And what am I missing? Well, take a look at Tesla. Tesla should be part of Fang now. So yeah, man, it would have been great to buy Tesla down at, what did it hit? 620 yesterday? I think it hit 620. No, Alpha's not really moving again. No, Alan. No. Low volume, diminishing volume. That's just a little bit of retracement. Let's see if we have any inner pivot points from the pre-market on any of these that we can take. FSR, Alina. Why are you still in it? Alina, where are you? Oh, okay, I'm just coming to. Oh, I see. And you were driving to work and then you looked at it. I have 154 shares, 7.13 position. Oh, okay. Well, you should just get out of that. Well, how can you be down? I thought you just said it was a 7.13 position and it's at 8 point whatever it is at. Yeah, I don't know what basis you're in on it, like on a daily, a 1 hour, a 1 minute, a 5 minute. So it's hard to say when to get out, but I wouldn't want to be in AMC for anything more than a day trade. So I'd be taking my profits. It's breaking down. It's going to go under 7. Square, your audio is terrible on YouTube, way better on TikTok. Oh, is it? All right. Well, sorry about that. Over on the YouTube, if you get there, just click the pinned comment, the link. It will bring you to the Zoom where you'll have excellent audio and virtually no delay and be able to watch both my screens 4K. So there you go. That's way better than TikTok. Rose wants me to take a look at Square. Yeah, not super interested in Ford, but yeah, it is doing better, I suppose. MicroStrategy. What is that ticker? MSTR. There it is. Entered Apple for the swing trade. Now, Lishi, we entered it like yesterday. I think you probably got a very similar price, or we entered it the day before, in fact. So, all in all, I think you'll be able to follow us on what we say about Apple coming up. So now 8 out of 9 of our swing positions are in the green today, with the biggest one being DEC and ARC-G, followed by Agilent. Just got 2 calls on Palantir. I'll put that over here instead of DNN. But 2 calls for what? For a couple day swing? For a couple weeks? Leaps? For a couple months? A day trade? What are you thinking? No money left for day trading today. That's fine, John. Just swing trade. Just get into something that you can hold for a while. Now, if you can't afford, hey Ryan, there you are. See me chirping that guy on TikTok? No, I missed it. I haven't been able to follow every single thing. Let's see. Nah, I didn't see it. Don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. That's right, Ash. I don't find you, Ryan, but yeah, that's awesome. I got Palantir with a March 5 expiration. Okay, kind of short, but what's your delta? Now, let's say you can't afford a particular, FSR. FSR is definitely running now. Why? Was it just featured in the news? No way. Really? When did that news come out? Was that the news that was this morning that popped it? Delta 45. Good. Okay. As long as you're like not at like Delta 25, but ideally you want to get for swing trades Delta 75. All right, let's put FSR on watch. I think we can take off Cyper. FSR. AMC is dumping hard right now. Ton of volume, 1.2 million shares in just 40 seconds. AMC dumping hard. Nice. Wow. Yeah. GMBL. That's not the first person to tell me to take a look at GMBL, so let's take a look at that. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and get in Fisker right now since it is showing increasing volume. Hmm. Oops. Oh, great. I just bought something I didn't mean to buy. Strange. Something's not going right with the calculations. That should work. Something's not right with that. And now Fisker tanking. That's it for me today. Lost a bit on the day trade, but still happy with the market direction. Swings in the big rate. Yeah, today was pretty dry. Not a lot of fireworks. All right, see you later, Lishi. Yeah. LK, is that LKCO? All right, later, Ryan. Oh, I think I know what might be happening over here. Could that be it? That shouldn't make a difference. Hmm. All right. Trying to figure out something with the hotkeys on my DOS trader there. LKCO. Okay, let's see. Mara is running pretty hard. Yeah, Mara actually broke out. That last breakout was 34.82 or 35.01, and it's already at 35.50. So there's a bit of a trade there that we've already missed. Next breakout on Mara is 35.51. Where's FSR? Okay, there we go. I got to write a quick email. All right, thanks. I just had to send off a little email there. I'm looking for the next breakout on FSR at 2025. And that would be a quarter in or half in. Nick Noto asks, please, on Palantir, should I get in or get out? I really don't even know what you're doing with it. Nick, is it a day trade and it's crapping on you right now and you want to get out? Or is it a swing trade? Or is it a 2-year investment? I have no idea what you want me to take a look at it on what basis for. You got to let me know your situation. Like if you're in it for 2 years and you're saying, should I get in or should I get out? I'm going to tell you to stay in. Okay. Swing trade till end of week. Palantir. Yeah, till end of week, but you probably have a shitty out of the money option. So that's really not going to matter, I bet. Seems like a good spot. Seems like you're in a good spot. Seems like a good spot that you got in at. So if it drops from here, that's just part of the risk of the game. You buy in the money. Okay, good. Yeah, it seems like it's going to go up from here, but anything can happen in like that in 2 days. I can't give you a 2-day outlook. The number one reason why traders fail, asked Sergio. What is the number one reason why traders fail? They don't know how to sell. Probably the most important thing that makes you a profitable trader is knowing when to sell. The most important thing that makes you a profitable poker player is knowing when to fold. These are just what makes you, if you lose more than you should, you'll never make money because you'll always lose the money you won. $1.5% conversion fees are what does it for me. Commissions, you mean? Yeah. Now, the number one reason why traders fail is because they don't know when to sell. You have to know how to sell more than you have to know how to make money. Selling is the most important thing. There we go. That something they haven't execute by. Yeah. Oh, okay. Script invalid operator. What did I do? Oh, it can't accept parentheses. All right. Still working some kinks out on some new buttons I've got set up there. Most profitable lesson I learned was that no day trade is better than a red day. Is that no trade is better than a red day? Or let's see. Most profitable lesson I learned was that, this is what John's saying here, was that no day is better than a red day. No trade is better than a bad trade. Okay, sure. There you go. That's a little bit better. But I also kind of semi-agree with you that no day is better than a red day as far as swing trade entries go. But nah, I don't agree with you on that in the way you missaid that. On the green days, we make a ton of money. When the market is popping and hopping, oh man, we can make 20, 50. We've made 250 plus % on our accounts in a single day when the market's crazy going up and everything's popping and the momentum plays are just popping everywhere. Today it's a lot more cautious, the whole market. So that's what I was talking about a little bit earlier, about an hour ago, with the SPY rejecting a little bit at this resistance level. So for the last about 45 minutes, it's been chopping at a resistance level right now, cutting through congestion. But what's cool is that's brought the VIX down during that same time. So it is creating a bullish divergence in the VIX. And when the VIX drops to 22.5, I'm telling you, we're going to see liftoff. It is a little bit like fishing. That's true, because fishing requires so much patience. It could be an hour and a half before you get, something. 3, 4, 5 hours. It depends. It requires so much patience on a day like today. But yeah, you don't want to force trades. I mean, today we haven't really forced much of anything. We're looking for good opportunities. We're filtering and qualifying every opportunity for volume and for pre-market shape and bullishness and trend, using all the techniques we can to make sure that we're not screwing up. Now, how did that do? Okay, that was a little bit better, but it's still not the right calculation. got to get this script a little bit better configured on my DOS trader. So give me a sec. That's pretty smart. FSR putting in some continued momentum, but it looks like the volume is waning. Probably going to get out just because I'm still trying to figure out what's wrong with my script on this particular button. Yeah. All right. So fast. Lightning fast. I was out probably faster than the mouse button lifted. Z-SAN is breaking. The red-green highlights. That's my own custom indicator. You can check it out. Click on my link tree in my bio, and it'll take you. There'll be a link there for that. All right, Mara just broke out. I happened to miss that. Yep. So I'm guessing Bitcoin is doing well today. I haven't looked at it. All right, we still have a long market day ahead of us. You are? Oh man. Well, you got a great price on it. I can't believe you're up that much already. But we did predict you'll be up about 600% on that by the time you need to get out. Texas Instruments he's talking about. Yeah, there you go. And it looks like you should be able to get about, let me give you the price target on that. 185. You should be able to see 185 in a couple days. So that will give you probably, what did I say the other day? Was it 205% profit? No, I think it was closer to like 600%. Yeah, 185, easily predictable. I think we said 205%. Okay, but if you're already at 100% right there, then yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, you might see 2, 3, 400% on that. No problem there when I do that. Strange. Yeah, exactly, Nick. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing too. I think Texas Instruments just went up more, didn't it, Kelly? I think it did. While we were just sitting here. So after hours today will be NVIDIA, uh, Viacom, ANSS, 110% gains. Yes. What I want to see is if FSR will break 21. If it does, it's going off the handle. 21. Yeah, I do. The market's going crazy today. Eh, it's interesting. Crazy can be really good, and we're not getting that from the small caps too much today. All right, so FSR is trying to get up into that congestion zone, but it's going to have some trouble. and I want to see it break 21. What were we looking at for after hours? Were we? Oh, you mean what did we look at yesterday in the after hours for potentially today? I think it was Fisker. I think it was FSR. Well, maybe it wasn't. Upwork, I think it was, if that's what you're asking. Okay. So I just had DOS Trader support help me out with a little issue I had in my calculation here. Okay, got it. That makes total sense. Okay. Okay. Good. Figured that out. Awesome. Okay. Did I play NVOS? No, I didn't because, I mean, good Lord, you talking about in the pre-market? I wasn't up that early. I wasn't awake that early. But good Lord, look at that drop. $44 all the way down to, it hit even $6 at one point. All right, I'm in Mara. Mara popping pretty good. I still think I miscalculated my shares. Let's see. Yeah, no, I think I still miscalculated my shares. I think I know why. Yeah. All right, there goes Mara, pushing up a little more. BLNK for a breakout trade. Cool. Let's see. Don't want to get rid of S. Okay, let's get rid of this one. All right, yeah, Amara had pulled back a little bit ago. Tesla hitting 7. What is that? 734 high of the day, 735-ish. And then it's gone sideways, and it looks to be a little bit of an ABCD pattern with Tesla in that way. All right, Blink again. Let me just take a quick look at Blink because you asked me to take a look at that. Where did I put it? There it is. Yeah, it's just not enough momentum, though, on Blink. For a swing trade, MVIS. Seems okay. Dangerous, but okay. Getting ready to take Mara again at 36.36. There. Entry. $39, 36.36, 38, 39, 40, 43. When I can see 46, I'll take 20% out. 42, 43 on the bid. Dark side happened really quick. I'll take out 20% right there. Still looking for that 46. $42, $41, $47. All right, good. Took out another smidge right there. Let's see if we can get up above 50. Yep, excellent. And it's not holding, and I'm out. So that ended up about break even. We're not seeing a lot of huge momentum follow through breakout plays today. So though that's what I'm fixing right now, Nick, is my system is not properly calculating the shares right now. So I've been on with support, working that out. But that last one, I think it was, and it was incorrectly calculated. I think the last one was like 68 shares. It's incorrectly calculated though. It looks like FSR is putting in a bullish flag wedge up there, which it needs to do in order to break through this congestion zone. Once FSR can break 21, that's going to be pretty significant. It might not be able to do it today, but we shall see. We'll be ready. Boeing at 135, much more volatile than normal this morning. I hate Boeing. And Johnson & Johnson and Raytheon, the most highly manipulated stocks on the market. Hello. Thank you. You know what? I just realized I didn't even have any breakfast today. So excuse me while I have some bacon and eggs and a pear. That is good. I swear I'm going to change my name to the ASMR trader. Or what do they call that? ARMS? Whatever. I think it's ASMR. Yeah, ASMR. But then I'll have to say, enter here. Okay, everybody, all out. The ASMR trader. Exactly. Yes, I do. I stream daily. All right, looks like FSR is pushing a little bit. I'm going to take a third off on the next push. Right there. Okay, good. Still have a problem with my order size calculation, but making progress. So FSR is getting ever so close to the 21 breakout point. Keep an eye on that. Not sure if it'll happen today, but we'll be ready if it does. $20.75 on FSR. Still pushing. $20.76. Going to get half out right at beneath 2080, right there. Half out. $20.76. Still pushing. I'll take my last chunk out around 90, or if it drops, I'll just get all out. $81, $82, $83. All right, all out. All right, good. Does GSAT have any life left in it? I don't think so. I think we've been looking at that a lot. And last time I looked, I don't think so. Let me take a look. Be ready on FSR 21, 21.01. It's getting very close. All right, we are really close on the FSR breakout. 2097 hit last. We're looking for 21.01 FSR. I am hoping it pulls back and creates that flat top wedge for the next 20, 30 minutes because then otherwise this could be just a quick fake out. Okay, it looks like it's pulling back. That could be good. You know, the patterns that are in the market, Sergio, are probably, let's say, less mathematical than they are more game theoretical. It's more about, if you do this, I know you might do this, so therefore I'm going to do this. And then thinking, wait a minute, if he's smart enough to know that I know that, then I'm going to do this. You see what I'm saying? So there's the whole game. That's what forms all these shapes, is the strategical game theory chess aspect of it. It's very interesting. It's more about human motivation between buying and selling. It's these two opposing forces that are trying to outsmart each other. And that creates a game theory aspect, which creates the patterns. is not necessarily so mathematical as it is more strategical. So, but I used to think that it was mathematical, and that really was, it wouldn't work to just think of it as, perfect geometry or mathematical like that. Of course, obviously it is. If $1,000 divided by share, that's math, of course. But I know what you're talking about, Sergio. I think you're talking about the market, the way it flows. It's strategical. And of course, you have supply and demand. But what moves supply and demand? Motivation. And the motivation is born out of the game theory aspect. All right, we're looking for that 21.01 break on FSR. It's getting very close. Okay, we're at 21. There we are. There's the break. Quick pullback. We're looking to push up now. If not, just get all out to 21.10. Well, that's not good. 1 minute through and very low volume. I'll probably be looking to get all out in a second here. There we go. So I got all out of that. And that's that aspect I was talking about last night, about when you have a system that's so fast like this, it's like your Quicksilver. And you can be moving where everyone else is, going to be reacting slowly. You can react so fast. So I lost like hardly anything on that. It was basically break even. Just because of speed. Excuse me. Got a fork. Bit of a late breakfast. Okay, Sergio. All right. Well, the market looks to have broken up. And the VIX has broken 22.5 to the downside. Excellent. It's now at 22.25. How's today looking overall so far? Fairly boring. Fairly lacking in momentum. Probably people are scared because of yesterday. Not a ton of FOMO. Charlie, since you asked. Big question for your routing line. Which exchange do you use for the fastest executions? I've been using NASDAQ. You can use NASDAQ, but I use ARCA. I choose ARCA just because it seems to be at the front of everywhere. And sometimes I see NASDAQ less liquid than ARCA. So I use ARCA. So I get the best prices, fastest execution through ARCA. Jerry hit a home run with GE there. Just been going up all day. Just have to play the 5-minute candles or even the 10-minute candles on that. Where is Jerry? He's not here right now. Or is he at the bottom? No. You guys over on the YouTube and the TikTok, click through to my YouTube and you'll on the YouTube find a link to the Zoom. Once you're in the Zoom, you can watch both my screens, full screen, 4K in real time at full resolution. All right, here comes FSR again. Next breakout will be 21.08. Of course, it's struggling at 21, key psychological number. Seeing a lot of orders on the sell side at 21 that it has to chew through with demand. All right, here we go. 21, we're looking for 21.08. And it's looking like it's going to get through this time. It's tapping the glass. All right, and it's pulled back. All right. All right, what else we got here on the horizon? We've got an ABCD level formed here, somewhat perfect on GameStop. It could be worth it to accumulate right now for the look to break above 49, run to the high of the day of 50.5, and then all the way up to potentially 54, something like that. So be accumulating now with a stop below 47.8. So that's an ABCD trade. You can just be accumulating for, 5%, 10% throughout the next few hours, or perhaps for the next hour. AMC is pretty much crapped out. I'm going to take that off, put something else up there. Codex just couldn't happen, just couldn't do it. Take that off. Mara, is less than 100,000 per bar, so I don't really like the momentum on that, the volume. So that still leaves us with FSR, still healthy and strong. Tesla broke that high. That was a bit of an ABCD breakout on Tesla, 735. It broke. It's now at 736 and a half. And we've got that ABCD forming for the break of 49 on GameStop. Could potentially get 2 to 5 points of reward for only about 70 cents of risk from here. It's a pretty good play on GameStop right now. Palantir. Answer me this, Nick. How much volume per minute is Palantir putting in? Because if it's not 100,000, it's not really going to be enough for it to give us a momentum push. But where is it? I think I had it up here. Yeah, I see what you're seeing there. I'm watching very closely FSR for the next break. Here it comes. It already happened. I just missed it, but we've got the pullback right there. I'm going to get in right there. Did I get a rejection? What happened? Okay, so this thing here. All right, there we go. So this is what we've been kind of waiting for all day on FSR, is for it to break that 21 point. And it did do so on multiple taps. So I'm hoping it's going to follow through. If it can't hold 21, I'll be all out and just get back in. There we go. Yeah, I'm not going to stay in that like that. All right, so we'll have to wait for the new break of 21.18 on FSR. Now, looking around, GME is presenting even a better price for purchase. I'll pull that up for you. Kelly, you're doing awesome, man. Well, I said 185, right? Target on Texas Instruments. And what's it at now? 177. Nice. Should have bet the farm on it. Yeah, well, it's okay to make a little bit more safely and with less risk. So it looks like the VIX is at 22.18 and the market is just soaring. It is running right into that congestion, another congestion zone soon in about 20 cents on SPY. And where did I put GMBL? Okay, everybody wanted me to look at GMBL. There's really not much there. BLNK is doing that breakout. 7-point gainer, yeah, because you got in at 170. And the delta on your option now should be closer to, I don't know, maybe now it's, well, I think, what did you get? You got the 170 when it was at 170. So you got at the money, so it was 0.5. Now it's probably 0.67, something like that. All right, let me take a look up here. Sundial making some moves again. ASTI. What is that? AITX? Cannot read that from this far without my new replacement screen. AITX, I believe that is. Let's take a look at AITX. So see how GME is falling? It's not below the C point. The B point. So, that's a chance to increase your position and accumulate. Every time it does that, that just puts your risk unit at a much better price average. How does DraftKings look for a swing? Let's see. Did they report earnings this morning, or when was that? Nah, not seeing too much happening with DraftKings. And once GME breaks 47.8, yeah, I'm no longer interested. I'd have to get out. But for now, I'll grab a little more right here. And we'll see if we can survive this test at the bottom. Otherwise, we dump. Okay, EBON right there. Yes, it is. It broke out. We missed it. I missed it. Maybe you got it, Kelly. The breakout was like 8.10. All right, so next breakout on EBON is 833, 5-cent ladder. Be ready to dump GME at 47.80. That's your risk point. No, Sergio, no. It just depends on what we're looking at, what kind of mood we're in, what kind of market we're in. All right, let's see if anything else is moving into any range here. AITX. Yes, I see it now. Too low volume. Camille, I'm out for the day, Evan. Got some bucks today. Thank you. All right. See you in class tonight. See you. Right. For a swing. Well, Palantir for a swing, you don't need much volume for a swing. Oh, here we go on EBON. Breaking out now. I just got some. I'm looking for that 5-cent ladder. So like 835, 834. And there's 833. $34. So I'll take out my first 20% right there. Next up, we're looking for 839. $37. $38. Yeah, I'm seeing. There we go. Nice. Next up, be 845. Up and then pull. Let's get all out. There we go. Capture those gains. As price started to drop back through our ladder. So if you want to learn more about the ladder system for you guys on YouTube and TikTok, that's in my course, or you join our group. There are some masterclass archives you can take a look at there. Otherwise, join our group. So, yeah, we made a little bit on that little EBON push there. Thank you very much, Kelly, for bringing that to our attention. You know why I didn't see that? Because it's directly like right where the phone is blocking my view of that particular chart. So I did not see that breaking out. Those ones on the bottom are like the most non-likely ones to happen. Well, actually, EBON is pushing up again. Yeah, we need to see that pull back a little bit more and put in some smaller candles. Yeah, you got the shout out. Kelly Elder, is it? Yes, with the shout out. eBang also. Is there really a stock called eBang? MG and AMD running. What studies do I apply for analysis? The moving averages. Join me in class tonight. There's class every night. And I can probably go over that again for the 50th time. But I love talking about it and how it works. Basically, VWAP, a couple moving averages. That's essentially it. And I'll add volume to that just for filter to confirm trades and momentum. And VWAP. Did I say VWAP? VWAP. And over on the DOS Trader, I also have RSI up as well. And that can help in our 1 to 5 minute trades. GME is holding that B level on the ABCD. Let me see if I can draw that for you guys. I think you're probably not looking at the right window, but I'll try to draw that. For those of you looking at my multi-chart window. So we've had GME coming up. It made an A. It pulled back right around WAP, made a B, pushed up to a C point. And so that's what we're working with. And we're buying in right around here for a very good low risk unit. As we approach C, we'll take a little off. Halfway up to A, we'll take a little off. Over at A, we'll take a little off. And then we'll let it go up to D, however high that's going to be. Could be like 54. That is if it works out. I'll go post that to the group to see if anybody wants to come and trade that. All right, so FSR is pulling back, EBON is pulling back. GE finally is crapping out. It hit its top. The end on GE. And the market itself looks like it's topped out. That was a congestion zone that it ran up to. But that's good. It's overall a pretty decent day. Let's take a look at our swing positions. And they're all up except for Apple, which is basically just negligibly just hanging right in there. What's up the most is DEC, ENTG, who still has ENTG, ARCG, and ARCQ, Agilent. Those ones are up over 1%, close to 3%, some of them. I drew the ABC pattern over on my second screen, Sergio. So if somebody can teach Sergio, I don't actually know how. If someone can teach Sergio on Zoom how you can select different shared screens, go ahead and type it into the Zoom chat window here. What studies? Okay, and then what time is your class? 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every night, except for Friday, because there's no market the next day. So Sergio, you just have to be able to select that different screen. There's multiple screens that I'm sharing. We're sharing my PC screen, and I'm also sharing my Mac screen, my Thinkorswim, and my DOS Trader. And you can switch them. I don't know how. Because I'm like the host, so I have a different view. Look at, there goes GME. Hopefully you accumulated some position. I'm going to grab a little more. There we go. Instant add-on. I can draw that ABCD pattern on this other screen, but I have to flick over here. And then I don't know how to move this to the other screen. Maybe I just tap it twice. Do I hold it? I don't know how to move. No, I guess I can't draw that. Maybe I can. Hang on, let me see. There we go. Okay, you watching, Sergio? A, to the top, B to the bottom, C, and then what we're doing is we're waiting for the C breakout. This is our B risk level, and then A, and we're hoping that this goes like this. Can you see that, Sergio? Okay, cool. Yeah, well, that's what I drew on the other screen as well. I just gotta figure out. Does anybody know who uses Windows multiple? What do they call those? Multiple desktops on Windows. You can use Control Windows left and right to flick between different desktop screens. I don't know if we want to call it that. Does anybody know how you can move an app from one window to another window? Well, I know about Alt Tab. I don't think that's what I'm asking about. That's how you switch between apps. I'm talking about when you have multiple desktops on one screen. Maybe you don't know that you can do that. If anybody understands what I'm talking about, when you use Control Windows, and then you use the left or right arrows, you can switch between created multiple desktops. Maybe you didn't even know that, but you can. So if somebody knows about that, my question is, on another desktop where you have, on another virtual desktop, which is off your screen, you have another app running, right? How can you get that app to be dragged over to another virtual desktop on your monitor? So a little bit of an advanced question. Control Alt left or right. Let me try that. So press Alt to show or hide meeting controls. All right, so I'm over here and I do Control Alt left or right. Not sure if that did it. I'm thinking what I might be able to do is you do Control. Was it down? No, that didn't seem to do it. That's all right. It was in Control. Oh, what's going on there? Maybe it's with the Shift key. All right, well, we'll check that out later. Okay, what am I looking at, says Trey. A ton of stocks that we're following. We're doing an ABCD pattern trade on GME, accumulating shares there. And we're watching for breakouts and a whole bunch of other stuff. So you can go to the link in my bio, either to the YouTube or to any of those links there, and join my Zoom right now. And you can see this in 4K in real time, no delay. Well, the VIX got down to about 22.2 and just couldn't make it into the 21s, but still, I'm pretty happy. Windows button, left or right arrow. You can tap multiple times to keep it moving across screen or snap to sides. Windows button, left or right arrow. What's the point of doing the Control Windows button? All right, let me try that. That's how you switch desktops. Now, like I'm in Zoom, and then I can go Windows left. Oh, that just brings it up to different parts of the screen. It doesn't go to a different desktop. That's pretty cool, though. But no, I'm talking about multiple virtual desktops. Control Windows left and right. Try it on your own computer. I think you can see what I'm talking about. I forget how you get. how you can see the multiple desktops up above. Anyway, we're up on GME. It did bounce off of the C point of the B risk point on the bottom, which was right around VWAP. All right. I'm going to get up. I've been sitting this whole time. Going to get up and take a quick little break. I'll be right back. Just going to like walk around, get some blood in my legs while the market is in the afternoon doldrums, they call it. Now, last 2.5 hours of the market, that's when it starts to heat up again. But that's not for another hour and a half. All right. Yeah, nothing happened while I was gone. That's right. Really choppy, slow day on the pennies. Aside from at the open, has DOS been a game changer for you? Absolutely, absolutely, Alexander. This is virtually no comparison. I know I'd almost call it like the difference between a private classified multi-million dollar car and like a $15,000 car. It's like world class versus local class. Puts you way ahead, like way in the top of the 1% of advantage on the market. I don't know if you're still there, Alexander, but there you go. Wasn't watching it. Yo, do I cut my losses on Palantir? I wasn't watching it. Let's see. Holy Toledo. For a day trade? Hell yes. Oh my God, you should be out. It broke VWAP and it broke the pivot lows that were below VWAP. Oh, for a swing? Okay, hang on. Until when? I think you only have the contract till the end of the week. No, you're still okay. What contract do you have? EBON no longer in play. The 12th of March? Oh, absolutely. Just hold that. At least a couple more days, at least until middle of next week. And Kelly's got the same one, but I'm saying which fucking strike do you got too? So I need to know both. Okay, 23. Good. You're in good shape then. Just hold it, okay? Now, if you had like the 30, I'd say sell that back now. Get out. Yeah. So that's why I need to know that too. What about you, Kelly? You say, yep. You also have the 23? Huh. So you both have the 23 March 12th. Why is that? Was that an alert? I'm a Virgo, so pretty close. In the money. Yeah, well, I don't know. You two, you got great minds think alike. Now on GME, we do want to see it break that recent pivot high soon. 48.7. We want to see price get up above 48.7 in the next, oh, 45 minutes. Oh, for Kelly. Kelly, are you a Libra? This other person asks, who are you, Zoom user? What's your name? All right, we got to find some other opportunities here. We don't have to force trades, but we need to find some opportunities here. Let's see. AITX does have, it's penny stock, but it does have an ABCD pattern. That's pretty nice. Let me take a look at that a little more. Thank you for streaming. Nice to see it happen real time. Yeah, you bet. Now, Andrew, click through to my YouTube, and you can see my other screen. And then there's even a link there where you can get into my Zoom, and then you can see both screens in 4K in real time. So you can check out, you can see a lot more than you're even seeing on the TikTok. Sun W, okay. It just broke all-time high right now. Okay, I'll get to that. I was just looking at something, AITX, you know. No, we'll skip that because the fees can be high. AMC, Tesla pulling back off of that break that it recently had. Oshkosh didn't do much of anything today except go down. Upwork's just been going down all day. We had to cut that earlier. Did not move in our direction. GE really crapping out now. That was a very nice play that Jerry brought us earlier. I don't know if anybody got in it, but GE did well today. Now it's crapping out. SNS has pulled back way too much. SNSS. SOS, on the other hand, yeah, not looking good. Below VWAP. EBON is coming back into a confluence area for a little micro push. So I might go for that with like 50% equity for a bounce off VWAP and support for a 20% retrace. But I think I won't. The volume is just too low. FRX is up 17% today. I think I have that here somewhere. We're watching FRX, I think. Well, yes, we were watching it yesterday. Let me take a look at that first up here. Yeah, that's totally unhinged and only day tradable. And I don't know that it's really got the volume to day trade it. The volume's only 3.6 million today. Kind of light for day trading. ENTG is now up 3.5% today. Who's still in ENTG? Man, I wish I could know how to see both screens, both Zoom screens at the same time. You know what? I think you can do it if you go over to your settings, your Zoom settings, general, and then you click use dual monitors. And that gives you, well, hopefully you have two monitors hooked up to your computer. That gives you the ability to watch two different things at the same time. It basically tells the computer, it tells Zoom, hey, I can watch two different things at the same time, so don't limit me there. And then I think you'll have independent control over two different screens you can watch. You can choose which ones. You can even watch the same one on both. It's kind of silly, but yeah. Oh, you do have to. Do you already have that setting set? Something like that. Oh no, I think possibly you. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, and GME is making a run to break that 48.7. That's what we're going to have to see. And you basically want to be accumulating up to this point on pullbacks. 10-minute, your thoughts. TRXC opportunity with great volume. 10-minute chart, your thoughts. Oh, TRXC. Nah, looks pretty gnarly ugly. No, I don't think so. I would personally stay away from that. One more. MRO first swing. You're already in it, you're saying? I'm watching both, Zach, both the 1 minute and the 5 minute, watching both, but it's an ABCD pattern. So it's really just about those three levels, A, B, and C, and just accumulating shares between B and C. And then once it breaks out of C, then you can take 25% profit halfway up there between C and A, and then another 25% profit as it tests A. And then from there, as it continues, you can take like 10% off increments as it pushes up higher to D for the next hours, potentially in after hours. So MRO. Whoa. That is up so much. At this point, it's time to sell, man. Good for a swing. Hell no. If you buy when things are up, what's your other rule? Sell when it's down? You got this backwards. You buy when it's down. You sell now. You don't get in now. Okay. Dude, now it's time to sell. Don't try and find opportunities that are up. Those aren't opportunities. They were opportunities when they were down. When they're up, then it's time to sell and get out. Oh, okay, good. Well, it went up almost all day. Get out. Seems like it's giving back now. Yeah, I would not hold that. No way. You can play it again tomorrow. Get in the morning, see what happens. But do not hold that overnight. You will not be happy with the results. All right, FSR making a run to break the high of 21.17. So first it's got to test through 21. Let's see how quickly it can break through that. How much volume it can put in. It's going to make it. It's going to break over the previous candle in volume. So this is some good momentum over here. Should be able to break that 21 fairly easily. And there it goes, 21.02. And it popped all the way to 21.08, filled some orders, smeared all the way up to 21.08. No, man. Yeah, be careful about that. Using all your buying power. Don't use leverage. Just don't use leverage. Even though it's there, don't use leverage. I don't use leverage. And I have it. It's just not a good idea. Options provide leverage. You can use those, but you want to have a smaller, you don't want to use your whole account for, put all your eggs in that one basket. Okay, here we go on FSR, possibly 21.18 breakout coming right up. $21.18 is what we're looking for. I don't like this vertical run that it's on, but it is a lot of momentum. And we are moving into the afternoon hours, which is good. 21.18, that's what we're looking for. Watching it like a hawk right now. There it is. All right. And I am in. Okay. So at 21.28 is going to be my first out, or all out at 21.08. $23, $25, $24, $23. $25, $26. Almost there. Struggling. And getting all out. Bit of a drop. Instantly went right back up. Getting back in. Here we go. 21, 40, 41, 42, 43. I want 45. I'll take 44 if I can get it. There we go. I'll take that 44. All right, getting all out. There we go. Good. I'm going to wait for the break at 21.51 now. Now, if you were playing the 1 minute candles, you could be in for a smaller amount and still be in. You'd just be tracking the lows of the 1 minute candles as your stop loss. Do that for about 1/10 your account. All right, I'm looking for 21.51 breakout on FSR. I need to be ready, but obviously I want to get that a little bit more in view here for you. There you go. All right, 21.51, here we go. 21.951. Nope, I think I saw it touch. There we go. All right, now if it doesn't hold, I'm just going to get right on out. 25.2, 21.545. All right, I'm out. Nice break-even trade. Cost me nothing to give that a try. Just because of the speed of it. But you can bet that, well, we literally can, that the next break of 5-1 will be stronger. So this is going to get better and better. How do you get to my Zoom? It's right up above. It's the pinned comment. It's right there, Mike. There's a pinned comment. Look up there. A pinned comment. You should be able to get through there. You're probably already in. I don't know. Maybe you're already in here. Maybe you already figured that out. Let me see. No, I guess you're not in here yet, but looking forward to seeing you in here, Mike Pierce. Okay, what's up, medic? What's your question? Benji, that one I'm not sure. Was a couple hundred shares. Because I'm also holding GME. We're accumulating GME in an ABCD trade strategy. All right, 2150 has a lot of orders, really, really heavy. Well, once it breaks through, I'll take 2155 on FSR. All right, it's pulling back. Looking for it to break 2150, and then I'll take it at 2155. So your question is, thank you for what you do. How do you get the green field under the candles for the AMC chart? That's my own custom programming, but you can click through the link in my bio to check out somewhere in the link tree. You can be brought to that particular indicator. Check it out. See if you'd like to get it. That's how I like to see things. It helps me visually. I'm a very visual person. And so I couldn't live without that. So I just had to program it. Yeah, you can do Forex, but it's just so much slower. And you don't get those momentum moves unless there's something economic happening somewhere. New policy, some kind of weather event, et cetera, et cetera. So, but yeah, you can trade patterns and do risk reward and probabilities and over on Forex, but it's not quite the same because on Forex, down is almost equal to up because they're pairs and they're inverted against each other, and so down means just the same as up. There's really no meaning to whether up or down. There's really not a bunch of difference there except for the sort of relative difference. Whereas with stock, when something goes down, it's actually losing money. You know what I mean? So the value is going down. So when something's going up in a stock, it can have a lot of momentum, a lot of FOMO kicking in. It's just a little bit of a different animal in Forex. But you can use the trading strategies in my class, not the high frequency trading ones, but you can use the swing trading or the chart trading strategies from my course on Forex. Any other questions? Hello, music mentor. I think the music mentor is asking about Palantir. I mean, we've been talking about it all day. I feel fine about it. It depends on what time frame you're kind of asking about. I feel fine about it. I think it's doing just fine. Thank you, Blurry. Mike Pierce, I hope you were able to get into our Zoom. I don't think I see him in here. It could be one of these other Zoom users, yeah. $2 and 30 minutes before the market close. I was out of town in Miami last week, so I didn't get to participate much in the market. This week when I came back, it was so much colder. I'm talking about the market. The market was so much colder. The market these last 3 days has been so much colder compared to 2 weeks ago and before for months. It's really dried up. Oh, there goes FSR breaking out faster than I can even grab it. I'm gonna have to wait for it to pull back a little or break out again. All right, well, I'm in now. Oh, and it's pulling back pretty hard. Oh, for some reason, it actually didn't get me in. Interesting. Find. Why? I don't know. Must be a share rounding thing. But as you can see, it was a bit of a false breakout. So I think that's going to really turn off a lot of traders now. And it's going to come back and test this low and break down. So I think that's it. So that was a pretty raw, harsh fake out on FSR. Not sure if it'll hold. We do have another 2.5 hours of trading left in the market, and a lot of volume will be coming in. So we'll see. But I have a feeling it's going to break down now. I'm talking about FSR, Fisker. I don't know about that, but I just think that it's an okay risk, Palantir. I don't think that I personally would be interested in it. It doesn't look that interesting to me. I think I can see some much better ways to make money, better opportunities out there than Palantir. All right, here we go for another break on the high breakout. 21.63 is what we're looking for. 23.64 actually, but here it comes on Fisker. So apparently it does have the volume. Boom. All right. Should be in. Yep, I'm in. Let's see if we can have the follow through this time. Looking at it for a 10-cent ladder on that. So about 21.70, and then stop loss at 21.53. All right, taking 20 right there. 21.73. $77. All right, checking out another little clip there. GME has broke out as well at the same time. All right, I'm looking for the 80s, otherwise I'm going to get out. No, I'm getting all out now. I can see that the buy side is thinning out. I'll get right back in if I'm wrong. At 21.81, there we go, I'm in. And out. In and out as fast as it could, as fast as I was in there. So that was just a potential another re-break of the high. 21.81. Next, I'll take 21.82 for sure. There seems to be some momentum going on. There we go. And I'll take 20% off after just a couple of cents. There we go, right there. And if it can just touch 90 for me, there we go. Yep, I'll take off another third. Now let's see if we can get up further. 91, 93, 91. All right, I'll take off half of my remainder right there. And as we approach 22, I'm going to get ready to get all out. Just underneath it. I'll get out right there as we drop back into the 80s. Okay, doing good on FSR. Next break on FSR, breakout will be 22.01. Yep, GME is working. We're on it. There's the C breakout on GME. So I'm going to add 25. I'm going to double my position on GME right there. All right, focusing back on FSR. And we'll take 25% profits on GME at about 49.65. Yep, we are still holding GME. We want to double up at C. So that's what I just did. That breakout was at 49. So it was just only like 10 cents ago. Double your position up. You can do that now. And then we'll take 25% profits off at 49.65. So it's right around there, okay? On GME. All right, here comes the FSR breakout. Oh, I don't know why my hand did that. Oh, good. It rejected the order, I think. Okay, good. All right, we're looking for 22.01 on FSR. And it's pulling back a little bit. There we go. There was the break. Oh, yep, taking a little bit out right there. Definitely get out all out if it falls below 22. I'll take my next increment at 22.20 and above. Right there. If it falls below 22.10, I'll get all out. Next increment at 22.30. It's almost hitting all out. 22.15, 16. All right, 19 is pushing up again. 20, 21, 23. Getting ready to take another increment out. 30. There we go, right there. 22.30. And I'll get all out at 22.20 if it pulls back below 20. And next increment out will be at 22.40. All out at 22.20 for a profit if it pulls back that far. 22.25. Looking for 40. There's 30 again. Yep, I'll take a little bit off right there at 30. We'll wait for 40. I don't have a huge position on that because I've got GME also. All right, I'll get out right there. We're pulling down. All right, good. That was good. And the next breakout on FSR is 22.36. Meanwhile, GME is appreciating on us. Excuse me. I do market orders so long as my orders are small. But if they start to get very big, I don't want that to start reaching into multiple ECNs and push up and get slippage and smear. So you would just do ask plus 0.05, something like that. in your DOS trader. You can set that up. So it will limit you. It'll give you a little bit of some wiggle room. It's like a market order, but with a limit. So you say ask plus 0.10 cents, something like that. So that way you know you're not going to get some ridiculous, horrible fill. But if you're just starting out, yes, FSR. But if you're just starting out with day trading, number one, practice with paper trading, with fake money, with an account over at Thinkorswim, for example. And you can even practice at night because you can replay the market. And then after you feel you've gotten that to a particular level, then you can get DOS Trader for around $200 a month. And then you should trade in that for a couple weeks with the simulated trader. So that's, again, paper trading. But now you're paying $200 a month on that one, right? And then once you feel like you're not making mistakes and you've got all your scripts there and you've memorized all your key commands and everything, and you're ready to put some money on there, then you can deposit some money and give it a try. 159%. Woo! What is it at right now? Texas Instruments. So yeah, we are doing multiple types of trade right now. On the top right, on FSR, we are doing breakout trading, momentum breakout trading. On the bottom right, we're doing a day trade that is just the ABCD pattern. So that's an accumulation, slower type of pattern. And we were just monitoring EBON in the bottom left, but we can also do other trades in the future. We'll get more and more into a wide spread spectrum of trades. So this morning we did the option day trade on Upwork. Yesterday, I forget what it was, but the day before we did Kohl's, and that was very lucrative and profitable. 69% gains, $4,000 for me. How do I get to your Zoom? Oh, that's the same guy. No further comments since then. It's right up. I'm just going to actually write it in there. Mike, the link is pinned as a comment at the top. Or I'll just cool. How often do I monitor the news? Well, CNBC is going behind me, and then I look at. I want to know kind of like why something might be putting in a really good pattern. So like I kind of wanted to know what's going on with Fisker today. So I've been asking the group, and either I can look it up myself or we can work as a team. So since we do work as a team, as a group, in my trading group, we have many people who already know what's going on with one particular stock. Collectively as a hive mind, we actually know quite a bit. So I'll just ask and boom, we'll get the answer. But you can look it up. But if it's just something else that I'm monitoring because it has the technicals, it just looks like an interesting pattern, I won't really care too much. But if it has a really good pattern, I want to know why, because it could really take off. Thank you very much, Sergio. Funny. Should I get like a hat with like some goat horns? I think when the VIX drops below 20 and closes below 20, that's what it has to do. And then I'll pop the bottle of champagne. I'll see if I can get some goat wear going for that particular day. It'll because regardless, it'll be such a good moment on the markets, and from that point forward, that it'll be so worth it. Oh man, I'm just looking at that VIX just dropped below 22.5. Like I said, is going to be so good for the market, And that was so good. The VIX actually dropped below 22.5. It progressed to drop below 22.5, while SPY was not breaking out to a new high. So in other words, VIX was breaking a new low when SPY was not breaking out to a new high. So that's called bullish divergence. VIX is upside down. VIX represents kind of future strength and a positive outlook and certainty for the market. And so then the market just has recently now rallied right back up, broke new highs, and it's testing another level right now. It's still in that congestion zone that we were talking about earlier. It's got a lot of that to go through, but my God, I mean, we're really, really close to breaking new all-time highs. I mean, we were so worried 2 days ago, and now look at it. GME putting in some price action right at the top of this little consolidation range it's at right now. So I think it's going to break out right now. Make sure you're doubled up and accumulated on your position. We're looking to get out 25% at 49.665, somewhere in there on our GME position. Boy. Elliot, are you in here? Elliot, I just read your message. Are you in here? Can you hear me, Elliot? Oh shit, hang on. We got to catch this breakout. FSR coming into the zone. Strapping right now. Boom. And all right, I'm in. Thank God for fast systems. And I want to start taking some profits out. But it's not being nice. Nah, I'm going to have to get all out. Bit of a fake out on that one. When you have such a fast system like that, it just takes all of the stress out of everything. Yeah, but on a call? All right. Okay, man. No, that's nothing. All right, here comes another break. 42 on FSR. All right, GME making that push up. We're looking for 49.65. What did I say? 22.43. What was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about GME. I mixed up my own inner dialogue. I confused myself. What kind of trader would you consider yourself? Honestly, I do trade from everything from the breakout scalping all the way down to long-term savings portfolio investing. And that includes swing trading and day trading options. There's just I do a lot of it. I do quite a lot of it. But what do I consider myself? Probably a swing trader. I mean, that is my best. All right, seeing some momentum here. I latched on. Hoping I can get something out of it. Looking for push into 2250. Might be premature. Not happening. Getting out. Gonna wait for the break at 22.51. 22.51. Next breakout on FSR. All of above, trader. Yeah, if you had to check boxes, that's a good one. Really hard to choose. Yep, definitely would say that. Why 49.65 for GME? Doesn't have to be 49.65, and I kind of like mentioned that earlier. 49.6, 49.7. I just don't want us to get stuck not taking some profits, 25% profits, just sort of midway. We're just basically taking profits midway between the C point and the A point on this ABCD pattern. A being the high of the day, and C being the recent pivot high that we just broke over. And so that's 49, and the high of the day is 50.5, somewhere around there. So 49 to 50.5, half would be like 0.75. I'm just trying to get us out a little bit under there so we make sure we get it. All right, looking for that 22.51. Likely we'll see a lot of resistance on FSR at 22.50. Clearly, this is the stock in play right now, though, if you're looking around the whole opportunity radar that we have up. All right, 49. I expect there to be resistance at 50, but I'm not seeing a ton of orders. All right, it's pulled back to 43. I still be going for a 10-cent ladder on this. $43, $44, $45. Which the amount of volume coming in is really strong right now, but it appears to be to the downside. All right. We are flat top wedging there. Fluxatious. So are you in options on that? Is that what's going on? All righty. I wish there was a Zoom alternative which allowed me to show you multiple screens at one time. Perhaps Zoom can push out a, what do they call it? OBV, what's that called? I forget what that's called. That maybe you can push out an OBV. So take a look at that. If that's the case, then I can assemble what you guys can see from multiple screens, which would be awesome. All right, we're waiting for 22.51 on FSR. Startup for us, yeah, hell yeah. Oh, I got lots of startup ideas, don't worry. It's just which one do you want to pour all your time 20 hours a day into, you know? When you start thinking of it like that. Oh, are you done? Oh, you just got off the call? Okay, so Elliot, so listen up. So I saw this TikTok. I'm going to give you the link later, but it's so funny. There's like a Latino woman interviewing for a job, right? Maybe you've seen this TikTok. She goes, I need a job. And he's like, okay, so, do you have any computer experience? And she's like, yes, I love experience. And
He says, "Oh, okay. So with what, whatever." And she says, I have that experience. And okay, so then what would you do in this particular situation? Well, I have experience. And then it keeps going, right? And then he says, like, okay, well, how about in other situations? What would what would you do? And she says, I need a job. So anyway, you were just talking about that person you were interviewing, and just reminded me of that. They say the right things. I need a job. I work hard. Yes, I can do it. Yeah, they're smart. They evolved on us. Where are you from? And then he's like, I am from um, Nepal. What's that area over there? Kathmandu, I think. There's a lot of people. Pakistan, Kathmandu. Yeah. All right. GME's hanging in there. FSR's just doesn't want to break 22.51, and I don't blame it, but there's still 2 hours left now on the market. Now, this is usually when things start heating up. In the last hour and a half of the market can start to get exciting. The first 2.5 hours, and the last hour and a half. We are seeing GME move in the right direction for us. That's good. Oh, there's the little breakout on GME. All right, we're doing good on GME, but I'm looking for that 49, 6-ish level to take our first 25% profits out. So Nvidia reports earnings after hours today. BKNG, I don't know if is that Burger King. I don't think they're on the market, are they? BKNG, whatever that is. Uh, Beely, Viac, ANSS, NTAP. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what pops in after hours. All right, so now FSR is probably going to crap out and it's going to drop below 22. So we can foresee that. GME, meanwhile, is holding its little pop that it just had. And that's because there's basically virtually no resistance until A. That's one of the good things about this pattern. So if FSR can hold 22, and then maybe it can push over 22.35 and then get back to testing 22.5. So we've got about probably 25 minutes before that plays out, while that plays out. Now, if GME pulls back and breaks under the double up point, which was C, then you'll half your position. So that basically puts you back where you were without losing any of what you were doing. So we'll be watching that. And we could take 25% profit on a breakdown of that recent pivot low base. If you see that, right there. Hey, just stopping in. How are things going today? The market looks good today. No, Michael, the market's just been, yeah, it looks good. It's up and all. Yeah, that is great. Yeah. But it's been pretty tame today. Not too wild. And that's what we want. Oh, there goes FSR. Oh, the breakout. I'm in slightly late, but I should be able to manage it. I got a pretty good fill. All right, I'll be taking off at 2260. There we go. I'll take a little off there. Let's see if we can push up to 70. $22.57. And I'm all out. I'll take the next break at 22.61. There we go. And 70 almost. 70 right there, taking out a quarter. 20%. And all out again. Fell below my entrance by a smidge. Isaac, I'm using DOS Trader. So these breakouts are leading to only about 5-10 cents of gain. So I'm going to be more liberal in taking my profits throughout these. Here we go, 70. I just need 71, 22.71. Next breakout. And it looks like it wants to pull back. Okay, pulling back hard. In the meantime, GME is coming down to approach our a recent pivot. Get rid of 25% of your position if it drops below that pivot. Basically 49.05. But if it holds, good. All right, what else is popping? We've got FSR popping. We got GME in play. Not a lot else is popping. RPTX, I think I have that somewhere over here. All right, 1 hour and 50 minutes to the close. Oh, here comes GME down into break the recent pivot. So if it breaks 49.05, there we go. Take off 20% of your position. So I just did. And if it gets all the way back to C, take off the other 25%. So now you're back to half. And C in this case would be, oh, actually, that's it right there. So you want to take off 50% of your position right here. So taking off another portion. So this could all be part of an uptrend. You see, this is very slow movement. So that's why we're keeping some of our position. Vootsie crapping out. Can crapping out. SOS is finally curling up a little bit. Elliott. Palantir is dropping a little hard. Does my opinion change on it as a swing trade? Let's see. Nah, it's still okay. I mean, to hang in there. I would not be in this trade. I don't like Palantir's price action too much. But, if you have to do it, you're still kind of okay, right? In this little range here. And the low end of that ascending channel. But definitely there's better stocks to trade out there. But if you're investing, then you're in it for the long term. You don't care about a couple day pullback. I think probably FSR is going to go back to about 22.5, fail, come back down, break down on the day. That's my rough prediction of FSR. It's not going to break out anymore. But I don't know. We'll see. Which what were you talking about? Yes, I did respond Fluxacious, and it's all through Cash App, which too I'm sure is really coming later. My question was, cash, okay. SBGI. You're probably not losing. In Cash App, you just have to change your, you hit the three dots and then change the, I don't know, the percent change or whatever that you're seeing to a total percent change, not daily percent change. Total percent change, Fluxacious. I like more the green over red candle dip buys than scalping. For sure, Sergio. I mean, you don't have the probably setup for that either. But you don't get those dip buys every day. They can come once a week sometimes, once every 2, 3 days. They can be kind of far in between the right setups on those. But there's something in between, and that's just income trading, income day trading, which is also similar to the green breaking over the red candle, but you're doing it on the 1 minute, 2 minute, maybe 3 or 4 or 5 minute chart on any of your top 10 or 20 favorite stocks, like Apple and AMD, companies like that. That strategy is the one outlined, the 924 strategy. That's in my course, and that's over in the group in the VIP masterclasses. It's the 924 class, and then there's some follow-up classes that go into it a little bit deeper. But when the scalping works, like just today is a little bit of a dead day. When the scalping works, oh boy, super duper great. It's not a momentum day. Yesterday basically sucked the excitement out of the market today. Everyone's being careful and defensive. Here, just go take a look. It has every lesson outlined. I'll give you the link. The strategy that I'm referring to over there is called, I think, income strategy. And Sergio, yes, there's a bit of, I guess, what you might call scalping to the high frequency trading, breakout momentum strategy, but uh, it's a little bit different than actually scalp trading. It's not exactly what we're doing. It only appears to be scalp trading because the trades were not working for us. You know what I mean? So we had to get out really fast. So had the thing taken off, boom, 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 we'd be riding that and taking profits. But often, as soon as we get in, we need to get out, and that's fine. You want that speed. You want the speed of a scalper trader. But we're doing something a little bit slightly like one notch higher than scalping, 1 to 2 notches higher than scalping. Cyper just put in a huge candle. Why? Ooh-wee, the VIX is down in the 21s. Nice. Man, I could be popping that champagne bottle by the end of this week. Let's go market. ACTC. bus, new electric bus deal with Maryland. ACTC. All right, FSR is making a move again. 2271 will be breakout. And what else am I seeing here? Okay, I wanted to take a look at ACTC, but can't right now. All right, it's pulling back. This is the volume is definitely coming back into the market now. You can feel it. There we go. I'm in. Or am I? There we go. The first time I wasn't in. All right, taking my first profits. FSR on this push. Into the 80s, pulling back, taking another set of profits. We're up to the high 80s, 90s, 94. All right, getting all out right there. That'd be maximum profit. That was a very good trade. Taking the next breakout at 23.01 on FSR. So right when it got underneath that key psychological level, that's when you want to get out because you just don't know how hard it's going to reject off of all of those orders. And so there we go. It did reject, and I got the maximum. 22.98 was the exit. And then I'm going to get back in at 23.01. What did I miss? 3 cents. Who cares, right? What I did is I minimized my risk. All right, we're at 9.8. And when it hits 9.9, we're looking for 23.01. It hit 23, and boom, there we go. Out 20%, 23.20. If I can get 30, I'll take another, shave a little off right there. There we go. And if I can get it up into the 40s, I'll take another smidgen out. No, I'm getting all out. There we go, because it pulled back. All right, good. 23.40, it started to break already again. I'm going to have to wait for 5.1. That was actually a very good trade. That was a good profitable trade right there. Said too late to get in, but I regret not getting in. Well, you know. Be careful because human emotions, regret is one of the worst things. Kind of got to stick to what keeps you out of trouble. Okay, it doesn't allow a total percent, only to do. But if I'm hearing you right, you're saying I'm okay. I think you are okay. You know, if you are saying that you bought at X price and the current price is higher, then you're up. Okay, looking to break out 23.51. Now, there we go. Filled. And getting all out. It went just like 5 cents against me. All right, there it is, breaking out again, getting back in, getting out a little bit more liberally. There we go. All right, that was very good. Waiting for 23.65. You have to be a little bit more liberal. You get out a little bit quicker with FSR. You got to adapt. So, originally we were going for 10-cent ladder. Basically I was going for about a 2 to 5 cent ladder right there. But you can see the market starts to heat up, starts to heat up the last 2 hours, last hour and a half of the market. Okay, starting to get a bullish hot dog on FSR, 64, looking for 65, 23.65 for the break. And you just don't know which one of these is going to just be an extreme, breakout and run. But with a fast setup, you can break even and be making little bits of money in between. Go, go, go. Tim says it would be nice if Apple decided to start going in the up direction any day now. Yeah, Apple down about 1% today. Yeah, that's all right. It's holding. All right, GME getting close to breaking the 49.5 level. Let's see if GME can have the volume in this last hour and a half of the market to break that level. I believe it can. There's that sort of asymmetry about the market. Is that the last hour and a half of the day, which is starting in 30 seconds, there's that increase in volume, which can break through levels that were created in the middle of the day, the midday, the low volume levels. And that happens to be one. And there it is. There's the break to 49.75. So that's your first profit target right there. All right, there you go, 49.75. Take out 25% of your gains right there. Done. So now we hold and we wait for GME to go and test A, which is high of day. So after a big pop like that, it could, fluctuate for a while. But let's see what happens. Sometimes it can be a remarkable run. Yeah, I do think so, Isaac. Long term, for sure. If you have some savings account money, buy, however much you have, buy a share, buy two shares, whatever you can. I think that it would be okay to get some Apple. That GME ABCD pattern just was perfect. I'm not interested in GME. Like, it could be any stock. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's GME. Nothing to me. I see the pattern. It looks like a good setup. Going for it. Could have been on anything. In fact, I saw the same pattern on AITX. It didn't. It hasn't followed through yet. But AITX I didn't alert because it's like 18 cents a share. So it was too volatile. Not supported enough with volume. All right, FSR could be making that run to 23.65. Okay, getting ready. FSR. I am watching all the other stocks too, by the way. I'm just not seeing any other breakout opportunities at the moment on high volume. So FSR is in play, and GME we've got going on. Oh, there's FSR. My goodness, is that fast? I just looked away for 1 minute. Okay, I want to be more liberal with my exits. Right, I believe I broke even on that one. Yeah, I think so. Okay, 7.5. That's the next one we're going after. 23.76. Okay, pulling back for a few minutes. Got like 5 cents out of that. With slippage and timing and me looking around, basically broke even. But if you wanted to trade, like I said, the 1 minute candles, you can get it for 1/10 the position, 1/10 your account, and trade the 1 minute candle, starting with the first green candle that breaks over a red candle high. In an uptrend. I mean, basically, you're going to need to take my classes or be trading with us for a while to understand how to trade that. But for those of you who understand, you can do that. If you don't have a fast setup to do the high frequency trading. GME, we're trading it right now, Shelby. Like we're literally in GME. My thoughts on GME are that it's got itself set up for a pretty nice uh, ABCD pattern, which is playing out pretty nicely for us. If you want to set up DOS Trader, kind of helps for you to be a little bit of a programmer. It's not like you're going to just like buy a working system out of the box. You have to be smart. You got to be able to put these scripts together and say, oh, okay, I want to do this, do this, do this, do this. How do I script that? You got to put it together. You got to turn that into a hotkey. You have to build your system. So that's another aspect you should be aware of. I don't really know anything about that, Shelby. But I'm not in GME for any long-term position. We're just day trading it today. So I'm able to just follow the chart. I don't need to check out that particular news point. I can see what it's doing for it, in the chart. So GME is right now hanging out between that halfway point between C and A in the ABCD pattern. So we've got basically three parts of everything's just working out just fine on that GME trade. We have three parts working out perfectly: the A, the B, the C, and the breakout of C. Would you say you've done some of the programming work with your setup? And if so, the recommendation you'd give those who are not tech savvy would be who are not tech savvy to practice in Thinkorswim, which allows you to have a free account and paper trade, so you can simulate trade. So you can trade in simulation. If that's what you want to do, you want to start to hone your day trading skills, that's the way to do it. All right, there goes GME up a little more. We'll be taking out that other 25% when it starts to test A. Looks like it could be coming up soon. And A is 50.56. So I would say 50.4, the upper end of 50.40s, the 50.40s, 50.40s is where you want to take off your next 25% of GME. Then you're just going to let it ride up to D through after hours. We will just watch it rise. So we got in GME at 48.67 for this ABCD trade. It's now at 50.18. All right, I'm getting ready around the 50-40s to take out that other 20% of my trade. You'll see me reaching for the 33% button, but that's just because 33% of what's left is about 25%. Here we go. We hit the 40s. I'd like to see it push a little bit into the 40s before I take those profits. There we come on. Oh, just almost there. A little bit of FOMO. We just need a little bit of FOMO. $43. There we go. Boom. All right. Just took out another 25% right there around the A. So now we'll just let it ride. We're just going to let the other part of our position ride for the next 5 hours into the close and through after hours. That is if it doesn't pull back on us. If it does pull back on us to that 0.49, 0.75, we can just get all out. So at this point, we've done fairly well, but we want to protect our gains now. There's 50-50. 50-56 is when it actually breaks new high, and that's A, the point A, and that's when it will take trajectory off into D. There it goes, 50-70. And what you want to do now is just use 10. You want to sell 10% every 50 cents. So around 51, you take 10% off your remaining position. Because this could play out for a while. Just every time it goes on a rally and then starts to come back, just take a little 10% off as it starts to come back. It's kind of doing it all right in front of our eyes. So if we get to 51 in the next few seconds here, just be ready to take a little bit off there. And actually, there it is. All right, so I'm taking a little bit off there. Got that fill. Next point will be 51.50. So every 50 cents, pretty much all the way up to like 52, 3, or 4. We don't know when that D is going to stop. But at 50.50, I will go ahead and get all out. So if it pulls back to any of those points, you just go ahead and dump all. So we entered GME at basically 48.50, right around there, cost average wise. All right, here comes 51.50, another one. Very close, 51.39 it hit. If it falls below 51, get all out. Protect your gains. All right, 51.40, 37.40, 51.40. So we're looking for that roughly top of 40, 51, touching 51.50 to take out our next 25%. There we go. Taken out right there at 51.45. All right. Next up would be either all out at 51 if it pulls back, or another increment of profit taking at 52. Just under 52. And actually, that's coming into play right now. I can't believe we're getting this much momentum. Look at the green volume bars on that. Whew. We are killing it on GameStop. All right, there. Get all out. Boom, I'm all out. That's it. That could have been, that's the run. We captured the whole thing. It's possible that it bases on this pullback and then starts to make a run and break again. But we really maximized that. Everybody get that? Is Rosa still around? I know she loves those ABCD patterns. I know she got on that. Yeah, there she is. All right, looks like FSR is crapping out too. GME is going to try and break again. We can take that at 51.71 because the momentum is there. There we go. All right. $51.80, $83, $88. I'd take out a little bit there. Just under the 90. And just under 52, we would take out more. Right there, 51.95. All out. Ready to go all in at 52.01. And it's pulling back. So we're not in yet. Yes. Oh, I just missed the break on that last break. I was just looking away for a moment. All right, I'll go ahead and get in and see if I can scalp it out. No, getting all out. I'm waiting for the next break, 52.51. Boy, that was a lot of volume in just a half a minute just now. I'm surprised it didn't follow through. Waiting for the break of 52.51. Not going to take my eye off it. All right. It hits 5250 many times. 5250. But that is why you wait until it gets to 5251, because those key psychological levels are just clogged with orders, stop loss orders, and profit taking orders, because it's just quicker to type 52. It's just that, right? Who types 51.99? So that is why 5250 provided so much resistance. It could not get through it. And I had my mouse clicked down, ready to be lifted off, and waiting for that exact moment. I mean, as fast as I could see it happen, and no, it wasn't able to make it. Wasn't able to make it, but we got this whole trade from all the way from 48, basically. That was possible. 48.50 on the average, all the way up. And we've grabbed those breakouts, and look at it fall now. Look at it fall now. So we got that whole move. Very, very well done. Good play we got there. And FSR did not do anything while we were playing that, and not much of else did either. We have 1 hour left on the market, and it could get even more exciting from here. I'm going to take a quick 1 minute break. Be right back. Son of a bitch. All right, there's 53. I'll take 53. Okay, can't hold. All right, good. Whew, I would have definitely taken that break at 52.50. You know it. I got a package, so that's pretty cool, because who knows who knows what's in this package. If you've been following me for a while, something very cool just came in the mail. a book. That'd be cool. But I've actually talked about what this is. There you go. Parker said it. That key thingy. The key thingy. That's great. Yeah, that's going to be a lot better than using shortcut keys. Let me show you what I got here. So long as GME doesn't break out on me. I better be ready for that. Oh, there it comes. Oh, there's the break. All right, so we're in GME. In the 20s, 30s, 40, 50. I'll take 33% right there. Very good. 60s. Come on, you can break 60. There you go. Yep, I'll take another 50% out there. And hard pullback. All right, there she blows. Check it out. Pretty awesome. Completely programmable. Pretty stoked about this. I guess we'll do an on-air unboxing here. I don't really need to cut that little tab. God damn, there goes GME again. Come on, man. Give me some time to get in. Give me some time to rest. And my cost average on that. All right. I'm gonna have to get out at a loss on that one. All right. 53.76. This is what I was saying, is that GME could go up to 54. That pretty much felt like the D target. All right, here we go again, damn it. 53.76. Okay, pulled back. Give me a chance, man. All right, let's see what's in this puppy. On-air box opening. Gonna watch GME like a hawk right now. All right, lid is off. Okay, we've got the manual, followed by oh, it's pretty girthy. It has quite a bit of weight to it. I like that. Bit more well engineered than I maybe expected. Oh, the buttons. The buttons are not crappy, and they're very springy. Almost prefer it to the gaming keyboard, which is good. That's what we're doing with it. All right. There we go. And it has like this kind of very cool stand. So we'll be seeing that set up in the future here. Put that in the lid. That's basically a non-slip, a solid kind of non-slip surface on the whole bottom of it there. Whoop. All right, way cool. And the USB cord with a Looks like a C connection. All right. All right, here comes GME again. I do not want to miss that. If we're going to put in some more momentum, I don't think it can make it this time though. 53.77. One of my favorite lives. Thank you for sharing with us. I'll return later. All right. Because it's TikTok, you know. People are only on TikTok for a minute. Wow, it's like actually a really nice USB cable. Braided insulation. Sundial? Right. I don't know. Somebody asked me if I think sundial will go up soon. That sounds like a question for somebody who's bag holding. Like, why don't you just get out of that and put your money, that money, on something that you know is going up? Like, what a big difference that is, right? Choose certainty over gambling. All right, somehow I think this detaches or something because I can't get the USB cable in there unless something. Let's see. Okay, let's see. This must detach. How? I don't know. Oh, kind of quite easily. Where does it plug in then? Ah, off to the side. Okay. I'm really testing my luck here because GME is just about to break out. Oh my God. I do not want to miss that again. Holy crap, that was a big jump. Wow. Pretty big jump. And I'm all out, waiting for 54.30 break. Wow, so well designed. Oh, it's a magnet. No shit. Oh, wow. That's cool. All right, so I basically got it set up like this now with the wire hanging out. I'll put it down and I'm going to set that up in after hours. I'll just leave the wire right here. All right. Bitchin'. There it goes again, damn it. 54.38. Wow, so close. GME is going wild. Definitely the momentum is over on GME right now. I can see that if I get a couple of red candles of pullback, green breaks over red candle high would be the play. All right, I'm in again. And out. It was dropping. $7.92 AMC. Oh yes. A bit of a ABCD pattern there. Just, doesn't look as good. Lower float. A good bottoming tail candle on the 1-minute chart for GME. In 10 seconds, the next candle will form. If it breaks over the top of that, I'll take it. There we go. No. Basically, we're looking for 54, 51 on GME. But I'll get in as little as 54.2, 54.20. If the volume is strong. So far, it does not look to be strong. It's weakening. We're also looking at FSR, but that's pretty much crapping out. Looking at all these, there's a whole slew of stocks that we're tracking today. All right, GME is pretty much crapping out. It just broke the 20 moving average, which it hasn't done on this run. So that means the momentum is completely, reduced. Well, my target price was 54. That was my guess, and it hit 54, 50 approximately. That's pretty much what we were in it for from the ABCD breakout. But I believe we got out around 52 or 52.50 here, something around there, 51.50, and then we took the breakouts from there. All right, we got 48 minutes to the market close, and we're looking to see if there's anything else coming into play. When I did those, well, they weren't short trades. Actually, they were long. But when I did those, it was stock shares. But you could have used options, but in that case, you would have definitely wanted to switch up to 1 minute candles. All right, GME is going absolutely nuts right now, and so is Cyper. Seemed like the market just went nuts. I don't know if something happened. And there's the breakout on GME. Taking it. That is a big candle right there. All right, taking a little off right there. Oh, wow. That's exactly when everybody decided to take a little off. and that worked out good. But boy, that was what happened there. The volume went from a lot to very little. Very strange. Interesting. But did well despite. All right, breaking out again. Taking some off at 55.5. Right there. More. All right. All out. 55.75. Next all in. GME's just going nuts. There it is. All right. Big wall at 80. Still shaving off a little bit of profit. And out there. I think possibly my order was rejected. No, I got that, but somehow I must have broke even. Yeah, GME's going nuts right now, in case anybody didn't notice. Topping up again for the next run. Topping up and getting out. There we go. 57.57, next breakout. There it is. Didn't actually break. Here it goes. There it goes. All right, got out 50%. Grabbing some more on that break. And getting out 50% right there. Topping up for the run to 59. Taking out 50% there. And getting all out now as it struggles. All right, taking that. We're still squeezing. No, all out. Don't want any part of that. No, 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 no. Swing recommendations for tomorrow were this morning. We talked about ArcK and Apple. Those are in some good spots. All right, just caught that momentum run there. It was impossible to narrate. It's happening very fast. Basically, it topped off multiple times, took out 50% whenever it pushed up, and then topped back up, took out 50%, did that a couple times. And it looks like it's still squeezing more. But we're already 30 seconds into this minute, and the volume is only half. So it may not be enough to break out again. But I have a feeling that those Wall Street bet guys are telling everybody to go, kill, kill. 62.87 is where I would take my next break. And there it is. Yep. I'll take 50% right there. Top up over 60. There we go. This is just happening so fast. And it's pulling back. All right. Yep. Got more out of that one. Can't wait to set these buttons up, you know. It's going to be a lot easier than clicking the mouse. Definitely excited about that. Yeah, FSR is turning up. We have 40 minutes to the close of market. Do you think GME can go any further? Every time I think it can't, it does. Yeah, bloody hell is right. So the bad thing about the way I have my buttons set up now is that I have to point my mouse at them and click, right? So that means I have to know where it is. I do actually have the keyboard commands on my keyboard as well. But you know, with the key controller, I can stay looking at the numbers like as it's happening. So that'll be good. All right, definitely less volume now. What happened here? All right. So, Sergio, are you still here? Yeah, you are. But I probably have to call you Sergio. Sergio, are you here? Sergio, ¿estás aquí? He's not listening, I guess. All right. So, a lot of people are probably struggling with wanting to get more out of GME on the long side, but it doesn't look like that's happening right now. The volume is really coming into the market. 36 minutes to the close. Now, remember, if you want to come join our group and day trade with us every day, you can do so. Follow the links in my bio or the description or my profile on the link tree or wherever you can find it on the YouTube or the TikTok or in the Zoom here. I'll post it in the Zoom. If you want to get a 7-day free trial, I do believe we have that. There you go. Elliot, if you're around, can you DM Alina uh, the link and make sure to ref me? I'll tell him privately. Let's see if she, I don't know if he did. Yeah, Elliot, can you DM Alina uh, a link with my reference code on there, please? That's true, but the market isn't dropping, so thank goodness. Oh, okay. That's exactly the link I gave her. All right, just follow that link, Alina. That leads to a 7-day free trial, I believe. What did you say? Your name in Discord. Okay. All right. We're looking for any other opportunities here. We don't really want to be trading retracement trades. So we need fresh breakouts. Those are the cleanest, have the most momentum, the most meaningful, the most follow through. Retracement trades cut through congestion, bag holders, and offer too much resistance. So what do we have here? Let's see if we have anything else new going on. XPL. It's a dollar stock. Let's take a look at it. Wow, the VIX has gone way down to 21.64. Excellent. And if you noticed, it did that while the market did not go up further than before. So VIX went down further than before, while the market did not go up further than before. What does that mean? It means bullish divergence. So it means the market is about to zoom up and break out and go up. That is what SPY is about to do. All right, GME is now curling back up. It's like a micro ABCD if you can look at it that way. Can you see that, Rosa? On the 1 minute chart on my screen, bottom right, GME. That's like a little micro ABCD pattern. So you can remember that. Yeah. So we had that big one that we spent all day accumulating on, and then it worked out. But then you also have that as a pattern. It's just a little trading pattern as well. All right, 30 minutes to the close of the market. That's a lot of time. See, I'm watching carefully. I don't know if you can see where I'm pointing my mouse on my DOS Trader. I'm watching carefully these volume bars. So you can break out above another bar, but if you don't do it with more volume, by the time the clock finishes drawing that, then it's divergence in the opposite direction. Okay, in this case, it was able to do it so that it's real, it's not fake. And I'll be waiting for 64. If it can make it all the way up to 64, I'll take it. All right, we're basically there. And it's a ton of momentum. There it goes. It broke. And I'll take out 50% there. Top off at 65 or all out if it's just going to start falling. There we go. All out. I'll get back in at 65, essentially. There it is. It came so fast. All right. All out. 66. There goes 66. Yep, I'll take the all out right there. 67 and get out. All right, looking good. Oh boy, this is just moving so fast, all back and forth. There we go. All right. Okay. And now it's pulling back. 68.28. So we got a bunch of that. And the speed in which that was going, there was no time to ladder out. It was just 100% in, 100% out, 100% in, 100% out. But because I'm seeing the numbers first through the high speed feed, through the high quality high speed feed, it makes it a lot less stressful and easier. All right, here we go again. 68.28. Only 30 seconds in. It could make it. All right, taking my finger off the button. All right. $68.28, there it is. All right, all out. Looking for the break of basically 69 now. All right, I'm in, and there's the break at 69, and I'm out. All right, out again. Looking for 70, the break of 70 now. Okay, seems to be pulling back. I have like a couple seconds to adjust the charts over here for the TikTokers. Hey, oh, awesome. 25 minutes. Okay, thank you. Cucumbers. To fall down anytime soon. Very likely. Really, Sergio? Okay, that could have been you just in your feed. Try it with salt and lime. That sounds good. Then where were you earlier, Sergio? I said, Sergio, ¿dónde estás? Or I forget what I said, but I said, ¿estás aquí? And Sergio, like, where are you? I was trying to show you something. Oh shit, we got another breakout. Man. What? That doesn't make any sense. 71.38. No. Oh my goodness. I just wanted to step away for a second. All right, looking for a break at 75. Oh, shoot. I just accidentally made money. My button came off of the mouse. All right, looking for that break at 75. I can't even take my hand off the mouse. That's how fast GME is moving. All right. There we go. Next break is 77. Oh, we're going to get into a halt. All right, it's going to be halted, so I'm all out. It appears to be halted, but it's not showing me the halt information. So I believe we're halted, though. Nothing. I'm sure all the Wall Street's bets guys are cheering. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's on fire today, and now it is halted. I don't know. We'll see where it ends up. But if he doesn't know how to sell, then how's he going to make money? So he's got to figure out when to sell. You need to have an exit plan, not just an entry plan. I won't be able to fast enough, Elena. He needs to have some kind of plan. Okay, it's starting to trade again. All right, got to get out before the halt. There we go. There's no way to even alert that fast. I can't narrate that. Yeah, it really is. It's very helpful for you to be able to see when it's going to halt. It shows you that on the level 2. There's no reason not to get out as it's halting because the price that causes it to halt is the absolute huge, highest price. So if you sell up there, you're good. Yeah, that's why I exited right then. I saw it's halting, so I sold. Oh man. Looks like AMC was running up at the same time. Didn't see that. And costs. Now, cost has a lower float, and the AMC has almost 5 to 10 times the float as GME, but cost has a similar float to GME. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, 6 minutes to the market close. I don't think anybody's going to be buying anymore, but we'll see. Yeah. They're just going to keep GME halted until the close? Is that what they're going to do? You can't make up the rules as you go along, man. It's like AMC and COS are waiting for their GME god to tell them what to do. And GME is like, hold, hold on. We got 4 minutes and 45 seconds to the close. This is just, it reminds me of the stare down in The Good and the Bad and the Ugly in the final scene. I'm just like, I got my eyes fixed on GME. They're not going to reopen it before the bell. That's just ridiculous. Or maybe it's coming any second now. – 2 minutes and 30 seconds before the market closes. You can't just leave people in a halt. You can't just leave people in a halt. You need to let people decide to stay in, get out. Come on. This is not according to the rules. This is bullshit right here. Not really, Scott. And what's your name? Garrett? No, not really. Not unless it's pending news. But we know that's not pending news. That's bullshit. They can't say that. One minute and 30 seconds to the close. 1 minute, 20 seconds. At this point, everybody's just going to sell. You got 1 minute left. What are you going to do? That is total bullshit. Put my legs up here. Oops, sorry. That was my knee, of course. All right, that's it. 1 minute left, 48 seconds left. I'm not taking any more breakouts at this point. They are going to keep that halted to the close. I can't believe that. That's just wrong. Absolutely wrong. "20 seconds to the close." And then they're going to unhalt it like some point in after hours so that normal people who don't have after hours access, the most retail traders of them all, are about to get completely fucked. It'll be $50 by morning. There it goes. I just saw it adjust and the market is closed. That's it. Can't believe they did that. And it's open again in after hours and going up. Good for whoever's in it. And now it's going down. I'm not going to be touching it in after hours. Whew, something that volatile. It just went from 99 to 86 in 3 seconds. No, thank you. So now everyone that was in the market but can't trade in after hours is screwed. You won't be able to get out until morning. How ridiculous is that? That's completely unethical, man. $20 what? $20 or 20 shares? That definitely was pre-planned. It was like, I don't know how they got away with that. That was a 13-minute halt. I believe the max is 10 minutes. And it's supposed to be 5. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for today. See you tonight. Yeah. See you tonight, Parker. Anyway, if you have access to after hours, yeah, you should definitely be very closely monitoring this and getting out at either break even or small loss. Don't expect it to go up. If it goes up, great, but don't expect it. You need to control your risk. Wow. You're up 75%. Oh, God, of course, get rid of it. Get rid of it, man. It's got a bearish hot dog forming. Yeah. Don't risk that anymore. All right, everybody. Thanks for trading with me today. And if you'd like to trade for the next week with us, you can grab a free trial to my group. Today was free, but tomorrow, Friday, Monday, and Tuesday are for VIP members. But you can get a 1-week trial right now for free. So just click the links in the description, in the bio, in the profile that everybody's been telling you to click on or go to. Later, man. And I'll see you at class tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Have a good one, everybody. Let's do it again tomorrow.